Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. I'm slightly having my dinner. It took a little longer to prepare than I expected, but it's fine. Also, why is shield mode on? Turn off. Have you not disabled yourself? You should have cleared yourself. Why have you not cleared yourself? Why are you still on? Hold on. Oh wait, it says it's off. Okay, that's fun. That's helpful. Right, it's fine. It's fine then. My chat just isn't updating. This is fine. We have backup plans for this. Yeah. Hello everyone. Yeah. I don't know if chat's gonna be working today. This is gonna be good. Highly professional here. Definitely not setting everything up at the last minute while eating dinner. Definitely not. Why would you even suggest such a thing? Why would that be a thing that you even suggested? That's silly. You can hear me twice there for a second. Right, it's fine. Right, okay, now even if things aren't working, I can still see and hear everything as I am one. Yes. Hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Hopefully we're doing well. I'm setting things up very last minute. Such a professional. Yes, I am Melanie. I made some really good chili for dinner. I made a big pot. I've got enough to do me for like 6 portions or something. I've just got a little bit left, so you'll have to deal with that while I eat the last of my rice. But yes, hopefully we're all doing fantastically well. I've had a good day. I've had a very good day. It's been a day off. I took a day off today because it was my birthday yesterday. So I decided to take a little bit of time to myself, sort out my place a little bit, do a little bit of shopping, do some cooking, do some chores, and generally just relax. Sadly, no bath fixed though. Still waiting on the bath being fixed. With any luck, that'll come tomorrow. Today is actually a day of victory though, because last Thursday, I got a message from my my old letting agents, and they were saying, "Oh yes, about the deposit for your for the flat. Yeah, we're gonna give you back £10 worth." And I'm like, "Excuse me, I paid very much in the high hundreds for my deposit, and I would like very much for the high hundreds worth to be returned to me." So I was very unimpressed by this when it happened, and I sent a very sternly worded message saying, all of the things that you're claiming that I owe you, in fact I don't. Y'all are wrong. And I was very unimpressed with them. And then today, I finally hear back from them. I was surprised they didn't get back to me on Friday, but today they actually sent me a message saying, "Oh yeah, no, sorry, we've confirmed. Like I'm not the person who messaged you last. Don't be mad at me. That was someone else." I've checked with the landlord, and they like confirmed what the state of things were on leaving, and we're happy to release the entire thing for you. So I'm getting all my deposit back, which is great. I thought I'd have to like nickel and dime a little bit over a couple of things at least, but no, they just gave it all over to me, which is fantastic. So yeah, with me starting a new job, I'm due one last government check. Thank you, TV. Good to see ya. But yes, I'm due one more government check for having just started a new job. I have my first month's pay coming through this week as well. I think it comes through on Thursday, so that'll be very nice. And I'm also getting my full deposit back, so my bank account is going to be very happy. My bank account is going to be very happy. Anyway, I'm talking and not eating. I could correct this. I do just want to spend a bit of time also just listening to the Avowed soundtrack as well, because it sounds almost like theremin synth stuff going on. It sounds very theremin, without quite being a theremin. It's interesting anyway. Also, TV, can you just confirm, are we actually still on... Sorry, the music's gone again. Hold on. Are we still on shield mode? It says it's off, but my UI is telling me it's on, which is very helpful. Right, it's fine. If it's a problem, we'll ignore it. Right, you say it's not on, that's fine. Thank you very much. So yeah, today's the day of victory. I'm channeling my my Karen genes. Always works with computers. Ah, that's true. That's true, yes. Hello, Darth Vader. Welcome, welcome. Good to see ya. If there's a problem, just ignore it. This is true. If you can work around it, breathe on me. I'll ignore that. Konnichiwa. But yes, yes, today's the day of victory indeed. More news going on in the background as well. I won't reveal it just yet, but I will look at revealing it fairly soon. I need more receipts. Right, food is gone. I have water. I have iron brew. I have cake off behind me, which I will ignore for now. Let us continue Avowed. Ooh, Wyatt. Good to see you, Wyatt. Hopefully you're doing well. Hello, Raiders. Hopefully you've had a fantastic time. What were you up to, Wyatt? You're streaming sports. What sports are we talking here? Is it more... I think you like American football, don't you? Oh, we just spawned into the world. Lovely. Yes, you like American football. I know you like racing. VTuber... Oh, you were doing VTuber racing. VTuber racing, very fun. Am I winning? Am I winning, Wyatt? Because, yeah, you've spent the last, what, like 2-3 years rigging things so that I win every single time. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Fantastic stuff. Solid race is good. Yeah, no, it's all rigged in my favor. All rigged in my favor. Basically, come and get me. Basically, I will beat everyone. I will beat everyone. This year as well, I have my title to defend 2 years running. It's gonna be great. But yes, thank you so much for the raid. For those unfamiliar with me, I'm Melanie. I like doing mad science. Sometimes I do hand cam stuff. Actually, we're doing more hand cam stuff on Thursday. Looking forward to Thursday. But yeah, what we're doing today is we are having a little look at Avowed, which, oh, I can actually see my toes. Well, that's fun. I wasn't sure if I could see my toes. But yes, we're playing Avowed, and Avowed's really fun. It's not, as some people has derisively called it, Skyrim with guns, but not as good. It's actually it's rather different, very different design philosophy. Very different design philosophy, and very fun. I am having a lovely time with it. We played it some yesterday, which was my birthday, by the way. We had some lovely little celebrations. And I couldn't resist, so we're playing some more today as well. But yes, Wyatt, if you need to head off, if you need to grab some grub, get some water, go rest, if you've got other stuff going on today, absolutely feel free to head off. I do appreciate you coming along though. And all raiders, that goes to all of you as well. Go get some rest, get some grub. Chill out, be good to yourselves. Being good to yourself is important. Oh, there's a little corpse over here. Oh, a Zorup. Oh, we love Zorups over here. So yeah, this game is lovely. So we're basically in a colony halfway across the ocean from our homelands. And it looks like the colony's either been here for a long time. Okay, hold on. I just noticed something. Except there are guns in Skyrim modded. Okay, forget that. So I just noticed something. So this is the walls of the main city. What's it called again? Yes, it's called Paradise over here. So having a look at it over here, what can we actually see? So we can see that we've got the main walls of the city. They're made of this kind of like, this really dark stone. Well, let's say dark stone. It's like more like aged. It's like grey. It's got like moss growing in amongst it all. Like, look at that rock there, right in front of me. It's all kind of like, I mean, it's kind of like grey and rocky and what have you. But it's also got moss growing all over it. The walls are quite similar, especially that little section over there. It's all really, really grey and mossy. But, yeah, behind those, what do we see? We've got these lovely fresh new buildings over here. They're like tan brick ones. Very different architectural style. Clearly built like on top of the existing ruins. These are much more modern. These are like within the last couple hundred years of colonization. So my question is, who built the original walls? And how long have they been here? Oh my god, I'm having so much fun with this game.
Used to be a good fishing spot until something started dragging people away.
Are you telling me there's a fishing minigame? Is there a fishing minigame? I got some canvas gloves, lovely. Is there a fishing minigame? There's some bugs over there by the looks of it. There's a little fishing weir over here. Can I fish? I'm not. I don't seem like I'm able to fish. This is a tragedy. This is a tragedy. Oh, we've got water beetles. Hello. Okay, so they've decided they don't like my face. Well, that's a problem for them. Although, seriously, these water beetles can take a couple of hits.
Watch the left.
You're shitting me.
Next one's mine. Hey, over here.
Shoot that one, please. Thank you very much. I just took way too much damage from a bunch of water beetles. Well done, Mel. Well done, Mel. Right, that's completely fine. There's the palisade that got knocked over. Now, I think what I would like to do, before actually going on to the main mission, what we're doing is we're... Hold up, where's the map? Yeah, we have to go up here to find the strangle route, apparently. Yeah, we're looking for the strangle route, and we're looking for the two people over here. We've got, like, the ambassador to Paradise, and we've also got, like... they're like the local head guy, the local like mayor or what have you. We're hunting those guys down. But last time we went over here to Dehengen's cottage and we found a very interesting little bit of narrative. 0 out of 10 listed unplayable. I know, right? I love fishing in games. But yeah, we found some really, really fun story over here. I had so much fun with it. So, right, it looks like this place is kind of cleaned up a little bit. Can I put my my weapon away, by the way? I'd really like to put my weapon away. Can I put my weapon away? I don't seem to be able to put my weapon away. How do I do that? That's completely fine. Whatever, we'll just be threatening. Dehengen's cottage. Dehengen, are you home? Is she home? She doesn't appear to be home. That's a shame. I thought she was going to be home and I could like say hi and she'd be talking to her little friend. We'll check over here. Bunch of these guys going on. Yeah, Dehengen, are you over here? Oh, here's our friend. Here's one of our buddies. Hello, Tzarak. You're a nice Zorip, aren't you? Hello. Thoughtful chittering. Yes, you chitter thoughtfully. Tzarak, we are going to be best friends, I swear. Yeah, no, we found a woman whose house was being attacked by Zorips. And then we met this one Zorip that doesn't seem to be aggressive. And it just so happens that, yeah, they may in fact share the same soul. Or something. Just like how souls in this universe seem to work. Very curious. So yeah, I'm just very much enjoying just like wandering this world, exploring it, getting a feel for it. Rather charming, very visually bright. Like in visual design, if nothing else, is immensely different from Skyrim, which is lovely. Hello, Daver. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Cucumber. Is there a kappa? Is there a kappa around here? Is this some kind of ploy? Well, apparently I have a cucumber now. That's curious. Oh, I'm under attack. Nope, that's Eovna's something or other. But let's have a notice this over here. Hold on. There are so many ways to get distracted in this game. It does... Okay. Full disclosure, it does feel very like Skyrim. In some ways. But completely different vibe. Completely different... Oh. A completely different vibe. Completely different design philosophy. I thought I was jumping. Oh wait, I wasn't. I just can't control. Combat's very different as well, which is very handy. That's him down. Thanks very much. Down you go too. Right, I could really do with a healing spell, not gonna lie. Raw rusk snout meat, sure. Oh, hello. Oh, you just absolutely shot him in the back now, didn't you?
Nothing like a win with a good team.
We got another health potion. Lovely, I kind of need it. My health is low. Also, there's a corpsey over here. Who also has a cucumber on him. What is it with this place and cucumbers? Seriously. Right, is this just... Right, this just overlooks this area here. And that leads up to the little hut there. Right, okay, nothing too exciting up here, although... I would dearly like to check out that little corner. Can we climb up here by any chance? No! That's a shame. Like, this game's, like, design-wise, it can be a little bit of a funny game, this one. Because, at times it feels very generous with the parkour.
Yes, they'll never stop me.
Okay, there's a crazy pyromancer around here.
I wonder what he thought would happen.
Did he just blow himself up or something? Where are you? Did we just get like a random encounter, or... Is this him? We've got Annexley's Grimoire. Also very much love that Mesoamerican flair. It's a +1 Grimoire, eh? Level 1 spells. Fan of Flames. Arcane Veil. Grimoire Snap is a level 5. Missile Salvo is a level 10. Ooh, hello. To renowned elementalist from the Ixamital Plains. The personal philosophy was that the true path to mastering the arcane arts was in balancing the use of elements. Focusing or relying too heavily on one element would inevitably cause a practitioner to find themselves in a situation where they could do nothing against the dangers arrayed against them. Whether this philosophy holds much value is to be debated, for Annexley's name has mostly faded away into obscurity, while more focused archmages such as Rheingrim, can't pronounce this, Ninagauth and Kalakoth are still widely known. I mean, it's pretty good to be fair. That's... yeah, this is much better actually. Ability cost and cooldown? Yes please. And a charred journal. What have we got here? Corpse seems a bit bare. Yeah, like, how fast acting is the fire? I refuse to return to Paradise and Shame. I vowed that I would perfect the formula to my imbued gunpowder, and by the gods I think I've finally done it. After many trials and experiments, including nearly burning down my camp, I know that I'm finally approaching the pinnacle of success. Extracting the essence from Primal Flame was an arduous and dangerous task. But now that this is done, all that is left is siphon this energy into a batch of gunpowder. Caution for this first attempt, I have moved to a cliff overlooking my camp. It would not do to actually burn it down. Those fools that left me will regret it once I'm done. I will call this new invention Flame Powder, and they will be the first to feel its sting. Okay. And Pyromancer's Key. And an Essence Potion. Yeah, something tells me that didn't quite work out for him, did it? And also, what the hell? Also, is this fire that I can actually set? No, I thought I could burn those, but apparently not. That's a shame. Right, it said that this area was overlooking his camp, so suggest his camp is... Is that it? Don't think that's it. We went past that yesterday. I have no clue. Oh, maybe over there? That's fine. Oh, I just took a lot of fall damage. Well done, Mel. Pop a potion. Yeah, something that's quite interesting. This game's rather punished when it comes to fall damage. Like, normally in games that got parkour and jumping, fall damage is quite generous. For here, it seems pretty brutal, to be honest. Burned lady mushrooms. Some grenades. Very nice. And this will be the chest with the Pyromancer's Key. Excellent. What we got in here? Turquoise, Common Grimoire of Embers, Spirit Residue, and a bunch of resources and tons of grenades. Okay, this is just a grenade tutorial apparently. Much of the journal is blackened and charred, but one entry remains more or less legible. Those fools will find neither peace nor succor with Octave's crew. They blame me for nearly burning the camp down, but it was in the name of progress. Besides, almost is the operative word here. Not like anything caught on fire that badly. Still, I suppose they may have a point. I need to be more careful. My control over the flames has increased greatly since that accident, but it would be foolish not to learn from past mistakes. This next experiment will be conducted away from the camp. There's a nearby ridge that will serve well. Isolated, yet with this camp still in view. My grand willing, a breakthrough is right around the corner for me. Well, something sure broke. Unfortunately, I think it was you. Well, anyway, here's the road. Here is the road again. Yeah, this world's just really cute.
Even Pargrunan walls can't stand against this place.
Oh, we got more reptiles over here. More Zorops, rather. More Burned Lady, too. And it looks like there's a Zorop camp here. Curious. Slow. Have we activated this fast travel spot? Also, why do I hear someone chittering over here? Are you up here? Right, they've spotted me, which is helpful. And now they're aggroed. That's great. Ow! Stop it. That's very, very mean. Right, I'm using you as a human shield. Appreciate it. That's you down. Grab that. Whoa. Oh, I did not mean to throw that, but I'll take it, I suppose. You're dead. Potion up. Ow. I literally just potioned. Do you mind? Soul Sponge. Adra Beetles. Interesting. And an Arquebus. Ooh, two-handed rifle. Very nice. Yeah, we got gunpowder in this game. Is that more Zorops hunting spiderlings, apparently. Curious. Got them. Gotta remember that I can actually regenerate some of my magic from killing enemies. That's handy to know. Oh, I recognize this gateway. I can't believe it. I would have walked right past it. Yeah, there's a treasure tucked around. Okay, I'm in the water now. The treasure tucked around, is it on this bank? Or... wait, hold on. Oh, wait, what's this? Oh. Yeah, right, we've got bridge. There's a little underwater cap. Oh my god. I like underground and underwater things. They're fun. Wind and wave. Common quality unique shield, which is very nice. And fancy chest as well. Captain Henka's spoils. Silver pennies, vessel bone. Yep, just a bunch of crafting equipment. No complaints here. No complaints here at all. God, I wonder what this would have led into, because that looks like a doorway there, doesn't it? Does a little bit. Old Pargrin wall. Maybe it's from like under here.
Pargrunen built these walls and much of Paradis centuries ago. Much of their work still stands.
Pargrunen. Now Pargrunen, that's interesting. I want to check journal for this. Lore on Paradis. That's just part of that. Right, next time we get a chance, we'll ask about Pargrunen. Because that also sounds vaguely Germanic as well, do I have to say. Right. Good stuff.
Looks like spiders nearby.
Yeah, I wonder. Not like we just fought them or anything there, Kai. That's fine though. Right, what's going on over here? A Zorip Elder. We see these guys? Yeah, we saw these guys dancing earlier. Come down. Watch those spears. My goodness, those things hurt. Just one down. Ow! Do you mind? You're down. Watch that one. Shit. Another potion down.
Left leg. Another down.
And he's dead as well. Right, okay, that's a good ability to use on those guys. It's fine. And you've got an Eye of Rimmergun, which is a grenade. Oh, that's that ice grenade that can freeze water. That's fun. That's rather fun. I'm hearing more over here. More Zorips. Zorip Guard. Did that grenade not go off?
Here we go.
Apparently not. Whoa. Excuse me, buddy. Right, use the shield to protect him. And we stunned him. Special finisher. Lovely. Grab those, why not? Ow, do you mind? Plenty of health potions being dropped. I'm probably going to need them. Being hit from range. By you! Fortunately, we can still oblivion these guys. They really struggle when it comes to range attacks. That bruiser got a good couple of hits in there. He's got lots of health. You just died from... Oh, that was my poison crit. That's nice. Yep, poison crits. Love a poison crit. Another forager. That's Zarps ahead. I think we just fought the Zarps. Looks like... Is that Zarp camp? That's interesting. Right. We've got an ability point to spend. Love getting to do that. So, what's the priority here? We've done one in intellect. We put one in perception. I probably don't want to completely overbalance my character. Maybe one in constitution. Constitution could be good. Probably constitution. We haven't taken quite a couple of hits lately. Yeah, one in con is probably well worth spending. And we've got a new ability point as well. So, wizard. We're still looking for parasitic staff and corrosive siphon. Jolting touch we've got. Arcane veil as well. We're not level 5 yet, that's level 4. Got both of those. Fan of Flames. I'm not really using Fan of Flames very much, I'm noticing. I'm more using Minor Missile. I'd like to level those up. Chill Blades are useful though. That's fun. Using it from a Grimoire empowers it, casting it as if it were a rank higher. So that makes it worth having even if you do get them. That's nice. Oh, Kai gets a new ability as well. Do Leap of Daring. Stuns and taunts. Then there's Second Wind as well. When his health reduces to 0, he can revive himself. Okay. That's very fun, actually. I think... Also, hello there, Windy. Welcome, welcome. You want Second Wind? I think Second Wind is good. We'll start with Leap of Daring, though, because I'd like him to be able to jump into the fray. And next, we'll do Wind, Second Wind. But yes, hopefully you're doing good there, Windy. Hopefully all is good with you. And... Oh, I forgot I've still got one of my own abilities to use. Definitely want to use a wizard one, or could use a godlike one. No, we've got godlike already. Wizard... Fighter. Stamina penalty for higher level armors. I don't know, none of these are really jumping out at me. We could go for one rank of Tanglefoot. Just to stun. Throat's horrible today, but otherwise doing pretty good. Oh, that's a shame to hear about the throat. Glad to hear you're doing well on the whole, though. I'm doing quite good myself. I've had a very good day. Just finished doing some cooking and had some lovely dinner. Ooh. Holding power attack with a bow or gun slows time by 25%, but not a spell. Disappointing. I would really like to see some fun builds that you can do with this. Like, you pick a couple of abilities from Fighter, Ranger, and Wizard, and turn those into something really powerful. Dagger, swords, and spears. Shadowing Beyond is pretty useful. Go invisible. I wonder... Extra upgrade material. Increases equip speed by 50%. Ooh, that's fun. Sniper. Ranged weapon. Does that actually apply to spells as well? It might do. Summon a bear ally at level 15. That's fun. Ooh. Flurry of blows. Wait, can you actually fight unarmed in this game? I'm almost certain you can. Hold on, is there like an unarmed fighter ability? Is there anything particularly good for an unarmed fighter? Probably, actually. Iron Fists. Unarmed attacks are fine quality and can break wooden barriers and explosive barrels. You can do an unarmed build in this game? Oh my god, I love it so much. Okay, this game is raising in my esteem even more. I was somewhat disappointed when I saw that there were like no non-lethal runs that you could do in this game. Or at least it doesn't seem to be designed to do non-lethal. Like, you have to beat the first boss, for example, to be able to move on. But different playstyles are fun. Like, I don't mind a game that is, you know, that is a fighty game if it's a fighty game, you know? So you're ranked to reflects arrows and projectiles at enemies. Okay, we're going Arcane Veil. And I'm actually gonna freaking use it. Oh, and it's even in my grimoire as well. That's really handy. Right, okay, this is gonna be fun. Hello. That's just a spear. I don't care about a spear. More Zorips.
Mogren's Fury. Keep it away from gunpowder, or you'll be as bald as me.
Lots of Zorips around here. I think these are just like the very low level enemies of this game.
On your right.
You're down. Grab that essence potion while we're here. That's a spoiled apple. That'll make me sick. Oh, you do have stuff on you. That's fun. I'll take that. Anything else interesting we can glean from their cave paint? Well, not cave paintings. They're paintings, I suppose. That's a destructible wall. How do I deal enough damage to get through it?
Oh, no, you don't.
How do we destruct these walls? I forget there was a tooltip for how to do destructible walls. I forget how to destruct them. Also, Alm, good to see you, Alm. Hopefully you're doing well. How's Avowed? Oh, Avowed is super fun. Avowed is super fun. I would recommend it wholeheartedly. I think they're losing me, which is curious. Don't mind me, folks. Just passing through. Well, for now. Magron's Fury. Right, we can set those explosions off. Oh yeah, hopefully you're doing good there, Alm. I need more lockpicks. Right. Right, I can hit... Oh. At 5. We can now reflect projectiles. Ow. Heal. I'm incapacitated. Oh no, I'm incapacitated. That's fine. Drink a potion. You're down. Take a target. Did someone summon a bear? The bear, and the maiden fair. Who summoned the bear? It's you, isn't it? Hit 5. Go for 3.
What's the target?
Oh shit. Pressure up. And you're down. Lovely. 5. Keep that shield up. Oh, he lunged a lot further than I expected. Oh, so they go purple to get health regen. Little help over here, buddy. And finisher. Fantastic. This was much more intense than Obsidian's last few games. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with it, actually. A lot of fun with it. Oh, okay. Apparently spear throws don't count as things I can just deflect. That's fun. That's very fun. I'm low health. I need stuff. I need heals. But yeah, hopefully doing good. Yeah, someone indeed did cast bear. Let's eat some nuts. Get some regen on the go. Right, that was exciting. I need a health potion. Needs to be a health potion around here somewhere. Steel garrote boots. Ooh, that's fun. Unique clothing, an agate, worn book. The book appears to be a treatise on establishing power and curbing rebellion. The following section is dog-eared. To achieve true victory, one must target the youth. You will never convert the old guards too stubborn in their heathen ways, but the young, they are flexible, malleable, and if all else fails, easy targets. Who you cannot make soldiers, make victims and examples. When first asserting control over a population, a show of force is recommended. Kill the children, and their parents will follow. Hope is like a Zorip egg, best ground underfoot. The last line is circled, the following is annotated below it. I'll practice on Zorip eggs. Crushing throats should be easier after that, especially with boots like these. Yeah, we're definitely doing a colonialism here. Immediately eats my people in front of me. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Asserting dominance. No, listen. We're exploring the setting, clearly. Right, okay. Health restoration goes up by 5% plus 10 movement speed. Or I can gain +1 constitution and 5 carry capacity. Constitution's probably the more interesting part. So that's another 5% more health, 6% more poison bleed resistance. I think we'll go for that, actually. Yeah. It's fun. Very fun, actually. Right, that was a very scrappy fight there. I'm not entirely happy with how it went. I need to do better. I need to do much better, actually. Dog ears! You would laugh at that there. No, by dog ears, it's like someone's like folded the corner over so that they can find the spot again. But yes, it is funny. Was that a pepper? Right, another Zorp can go down. There he goes. Lovely. Right. We do need to use some more spells as well. More Zorps down here. Anything I can explode nearby? No, but I can grenade. And finish him off. Okay, it turns out grenades are a great way to get them to stagger. That's exciting. Let's see, I've got one good grenade left. Magran's Fury is probably going to be a reasonable grenade. Well, that's a spider's nest if ever I've seen one. I mean, a good pair of boots makes you want to step on things. Yep, nothing like a curb stomp. Evidently. Seaside Cavern. Ivory Spinner Spiderling. That was a kill. Lovely. And I want you to do a jump on him. Oh, I can just make him drop from the ceiling and kill anything. Oh my god, I love this game. I do. I do love this game. Right, I've got an ability that I want you to use. I can bind you to 6, I think.
Here it comes.
Thank you. And now I can go through here. Which gets me... Little look down onto this beach. There's a little fishy there. That's fun. Squish. As a wise walrus once said, when in doubt use C4. Wait, what walrus said use C4? A reference to something. Also, I'm noting day and night cycle. Very nice. Very nice indeed, actually. And this little corner's quite cute. Look, camp over here. Cured rusk snout roast. We'll have some of that. Right, do I actually have any good eating potions? What can I eat that gives me a lot of healing that I've got a lot of? Not very much. We've got raw stuff. Trout pie, Magran's blessing is just prepared. Water gives me movement speed. Cooked rabbit. How do I like put it on my toolbar? Can I even? Do I have to go into my inventory and eat like in Skyrim? I think I might. And this is back at Ivona's.
If you're gonna shoot that barrel, keep your distance.
That did the job there. Job done. There was another Zarp over here. Burned Lady, more Morgan's Fury. That lets me through this ruined bit of wall from earlier. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. I believe I've gotten distracted. Grab you. I did want to... Yeah, I was going that way, wasn't I? Yes. Oh, hello. Little jumpy section up here. Jumpy jump. Anyone causing trouble up here? We've just got glow-in-the-darky ruins. Okay, nothing too exciting going on over here. Very pretty ruins, though. Love running into ruins.
This used to be a shortcut to Emerald Stair. Then the land got other ideas.
Oh, have we just joined back up with the road again? We've landed up with the road again by the looks of it. Part of it, at least. Collapsed gatehouse. Ooh, this guy's dead. Soul sponge. Common round shield. Take that, why not? Someone killed this bear. It ripped off somebody's hand. Common bow. A leather cuirass. Oh, what?
Right behind you. Point for you!
Ow. Do you mind? Okay, job done. That was
just getting warmed up.
interesting. The hell were those things? The spirits of the dead folks here? I mean, there's 3 dead men. Phantom, Primal Wind. Apparently they dropped Primal Wind. Very interesting. Oh, I just love this game visually. Just seeing the entire forest just full of mushrooms is just very, very surreal. There's a black bear. That taunt that he does is very handy. And you can take that down very easily. That is very handy indeed. You've got a health potion. I need that. Is that another bear? That's another bear, isn't it?
They won't get past me.
Oh. Set him on fire. I mean, our buddy's on fire too, but he's going down faster. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Okay, the gods are here apparently. We are apparently in bear country. It seems. Is there a gay bar nearby? I mean, there could be.
Odd. Didn't used to be this overgrown. I can take care of that if you want.
I mean, you can, but here, loot first. Dirt speckled amulet. Apparently, that's a quest item. Small dingy amulet with a tag on the back. My dear Voltaire, yours always. Worth more in sentiment than in coin. Okay. That's curious. Are we inside this little rock? Oh, there is. Lovely. Burned lady. Trapper's log. We shouldn't be seeing bears in Dawnshore. Not this time of year. Either the seasons have gone mad, or the bears have. Tracked one of them to a pillar of Adra. Was it my imagination, or was the creature praying? Something's very wrong out here. It'd be dangerous to sneak in for a closer look, but danger never stopped me before.
I'm always telling visitors we're not as crazy as they've heard.
Interesting. Bears are praying, apparently. It's very fun. Right, Kai. Got a job for you, buddy.
Stand back.
Go set fire. Thank you. Saves me some mana. There's a bear. Young black bear. Yeet.
Where's my mark?
And he drops on him out of the sky. And down goes the bear. Very handy. Very handy indeed. I too want to worship the bear identity. The bear entity.
That's a
entity.
bad way to go.
Yeah, mauled by a bear. Right, there's fire over there. More bears that way. I think we want to go this way first, though. Set fire. Thank you.
It's almost like the brambles are trying to crush that house.
Well, hopefully it doesn't succeed while we are inside it. Right, looks like there was another way to get here. What do we have? Skating pelts, that's fine. That's some third decent ladder. We love that stuff. You fall apart at a single hit. Lovely, lovely. What's in the chest? Pennies, amethyst, common plate armor. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Softwood branch, another spoiled cucumber. Why am I picking up spoiled cucumbers? Forgotten soul pod grenade, lovely. And we've got more bears. Two that I can see. The young black one. So, yeet. He drops out the sky. Use that ability. Got the little one down. And you seem to be slightly glitching or something's going on. You need your buff. Another soul pod. Where's the other bear gone? The dead bear over here. With spear sticking into it. Lots of dead bears in this game. They love having dead bears. Some Zorps over here too.
Zorps? They usually venture up here. Got them riled up.
Oh, there's another one. They ganked us. Right, drop on that one if you please. And we finished that one off. Fantastic. Common wand. Grab everything we can. Soul pods, essence potion. I do like how much food there is here. Kai? Anything to say? No, he said something feels off. I thought you had something more to say. Ooh, waterfall. Is there something hidden behind it? Not this one. Boo, boo, I say. I did not simply put a waterfall into a game and expect there to be nothing behind it. Kraken thorn, though. Very nice. Let's have a little nom. Where's my food? Yes, we'll have some... Ooh, alcoholic drink. Oh yeah, I forgot alcohol is just broken in this game. That's really fun. Essence potion. Apples, cabbage, cucumber. We've got tons of cabbage. I forgot how much cabbage we have. Get some regen on the go. Right. Nothing too exciting over here. Oh, is that a health potion? It is as well. That's worth having. Got a merchant's journal, some money and iron. Something's changed in the living lands. Used to be that an honest merchant could come and go as they please. Now if it isn't the Zorps, it's the bears. And if it isn't the bears, it's the bandits. And if it isn't the bandits, it's the tree folk. Feels like civilization's getting pushed out like a sliver of glass. Enough's enough. I'm hopping on to the first ship back to the Eastern Reach. Might as well stop and gather some mushrooms on my way out so it isn't a total loss. And something tells me he never got his mushrooms. Well, bad luck. Seriously. The freaking the writers in this game, they really love writing like the famous last words or like the last thing the person says before dying in like a really tragic and ironic way. Just like, yeah, you should have just got out. They love doing that. Imagine being a sneaky Zarp, seeing you down a whole vegetable farm on your own, I know, right? Right, drop down on top of him, please. Did not mean to throw that at you while you were, you know, fighting the guy. And I just pressed E, but I didn't mean to. That's fine. The Scourge invades. Scourge, you see. We've got water beetle down there. Are they fighting something? Or are they just kind of singing? Seems like they're singing. curious. Hello.
Breathes. It is close.
It breathes. What breathes? What scourge? What's going on? Well, oh yeah, we got a fight here. This is gonna be fun. I think this is us.
What happened?
The Clavager, you see.
Blind, we're being hunted. Get rid of the band. We'll talk after.
There's a bear, apparently. Letter to the Clavager. Clavager Emond. Unfortunately, I cannot dispatch any of my animancers to your grove. Not until you can guarantee their safe passage. The Adrian presence in Paradise has complicated our diplomatic relations. But you already knew that when you built them an embassy. Ignasi Vidaro, governor of Fiormes Iverno. Interesting. Oh, hello there, Ambassador.
Are you blind? We're being hunted. Get rid of the band. We'll talk after.
Dream Thrall Elder, eh? Right. Get on top of him, please. We use this ability. May as well use that as well. I'll let you tank. Buff myself. While we're at it, we'll hit you with that. You shoot him again. Let's do some regen. Okay, it looks like he's after me this time. He's shitting poison. Ow. Oh dear me. I'm amazed I have any stamina left.
Target.
And it's finished! Wait, actually it's not finished. Had a finisher though. Right. Have a mana potion. Keep whacking him. He's about to get his shield ability back, which is good. Keep on that bear. Oh, come on, I dodged that. I think I just didn't have enough ability left.
Give me a target.
Uh-oh.
Right behind you. Hold on. Let me catch my breath. One for you.
Ooh, that was a fun one.
Take that, you monstrosity. Well done.
What happened to that bear? Another glorious battle.
You've got a bunch of loot on you. We can actually restore some health. Good, good. Let's have... I've got 120 health. I don't want to waste all my good healing. We'll have you. And... anything that just restores essence? Meh. Just have more nuts. Here. Well, hello there, Ambassador. Balsan Hillgard, eh?
My savior. Oh, thank the gods. Your arrival couldn't have been more timely.
Also, you can wink at him. Don't thank the gods, thank me. No, let's not flirt. You call this timely? People have died.
Good people. And a good Clavager. And a capable one. Eamon was no stranger to these wilds. He seemed worried last time we spoke.
Now I see why.
Oh, Ambassador Falchion Heelguard at your service. And you must be our Imperial envoy. Better late than never, I say.
Let's see. I was held up at Fort Northreach, yes, and also wandered around the wilds for a little while. I came as quickly as I could. Yes, I definitely did, I promise.
Oh, pity you were too late for the Claviger. Damn good fellow. Aren't you going to introduce me to your capable companion? Can he be trusted?
Keep talking like that, Ambassador, and Kai might start mistrusting us.
I found it pays to be prudent about the company you keep in Paradise. The Empire doesn't have many friends on these shores.
Hey, not with that attitude.
I'm charmed. I take it you had business with the Claviger? Poor fellow. It was the bear that killed him, of course. This wilderness has been a little too wild of late.
Don't have the might to find out what should be here. That's interesting. Let's see. The bear had the dream scourge. I'm sure of it.
I'm no woodsman, but I'm inclined to agree. We heard alarming reports of a blight in the wilderness, and a strange corruption moving toward the city. The changes in the ecosystem are expected, but this one was progressing too rapidly to ignore. We tracked the corruption all the way here, but all we found was that creature gone mad.
It's not madness. It's an illness. A malady of the soul.
So, the rumors of plague were true. The situation is more dire than I imagined. We need a plan of action before whatever this is consumes the living lands.
We are here. Come to us. Commune with us.
Okay.
We have waited for you. Come.
What's the matter? Can you hear me?
Something's going on. I'm fine, Ambassador. How are you?
But you... Very well, if you say so. The Emperor trusts your judgment, and so do I. Whatever you think is best, I'll support it. You know something of our troubles. That much is clear. What would you have us do?
What if that Aedra is the source of the blight and the strangle root?
You suspect a connection. Interesting. Aedra is said to be filled with essence, soul stuff, and maybe the essence will respond to a godlike's touch. Just be careful. The Emperor would never forgive me if anything happened to you.
Take it slow. We'll be right here.
Okay. We get to check out the Aedra pillar. That's fun. Well, stuff heading around here. We'll grab those. Oh, more essence potion. Unflinching duty. Woman's shield. Very nice.
Bastard. One of Ludwine's toy soldiers. I never even learned their name.
You sound a bit like a dick, to be honest. Just a little bit of a dick. He may or may not have also murdered the guy we were sent here looking for. He's sounding a little suspicious, not gonna lie. Right, let's give the Aedra a poke and see what it's got to say to us. Right, what's going on here? Hello!
It is you. Come closer. We feared you were but a dream.
Mitochondria. No, it's not mitochondria.
We wake from seasons of slumber. We have been waiting.
Are you like mushroom gods or something? Yes, who are you?
A colony of insects. The many united by one purpose. Mycelia twining through the loam, taking and giving in equal measure. We are the ache in the land. The roots that run deep.
Okay.
And you are familiar to us.
They are mycelia gods.
Memory But you too are alone in your strangeness.
Okay. Alone in my strangeness indeed. If I'm familiar to you, do you know whose godlike I am?
Godlike. This term means nothing to us. But why would you belong to another, shackled to their will? Shackled like us to rot and corruption. It spreads and festers and seeps and crawls. Poor bear, poor us, poor you.
Okay. Fort Northreach, the bear, this place. It's the same plague, isn't it?
Yes, the air sings with its spores. It is everywhere. We can feel it. We fear it. We can see where it spreads. It is an infection. A foreign body invades. The host fights back. We feel the pain of this intrusion. It overwhelms us. If an animal sickens after a fight, as it howls and sings its agony, what do you do?
If an animal sickens after a fight, what do we do? Okay, this is I think, is this a choice? I mean, it's a choice, but what kind of choice is it? Close the wound, disinfect it, heal it.
Nurse it, care for it, grow it like the vines.
Oh wait, I know what that says.
We were loved once,
That was a choice.
perhaps. We remember, almost. A thought, like motion in the water.
Okay. Interesting. I can see what's wrong with the strangle root. Can you help or not?
The rot festers. We could suck the poison out, let green things grow in its place, and we could give you the gift of our healing touch. But a favor for a favor. Would you help us in return when we ask it?
What favor are we talking about here? Yeah, what do you want?
We offer you the power to heal and be healed, and you would wheedle and bargain? Decide, do you wish this power or not?
Okay, so apparently I get a choice of I get healing powers or this place stays screwed. You know what? Sure. Healing powers, I was just saying earlier. I want healing power.
A favor for a favor then. This place shall heal, and you shall know our power. Retire. New again this world, new again words. We will find you soon.
Time for a fungal fun time. Well, that's the thing about mushroom gods. They're always a fun guy. And okay, that clears that out. I'm pretty sure a good couple of axes would have got us through there, but never mind. Godlike ability, Dream Touch. Heals and revives all nearby allies and deal damage over time to nearby Delemgan, Dream Thralls, and Vessels. Okay, what's the Delemgan? What is a Delemgan, I wonder?
Incredible. Envoy, I don't know what you did, but that was miraculous.
You all right? You look like you were in a trance for several minutes.
Well, I was.
What happened? What can you recall? Spare no detail.
Let's see. I experienced a metaphysical spasm followed by a brief vision.
An attack on your very soul. Well, such an event could have killed someone, or worse.
Be careful where you go saying that. Nowadays, that kind of talk makes people nervous.
Inquisitor Ludwig will need to hear of this. I've agreed to share my findings with the Steel Garrote, as long as they do the same. Not that she has any interest in ecology. Ludwig is obsessed with our security. Sees enemies lurking around every corner.
Right, I'm looking forward to meeting Ludwig. She's gonna be fun. Actually, you know what this calls for? We're putting the glasses on for this. Let's see. Shouldn't the Steel Garrote report to us?
The Steel Garrote provide us some much-needed protection, but they answer only to themselves. We have our interest in the living lands, and they have theirs. A mutually beneficial arrangement. Stay out of their way, and they'll return the favor.
Alrighty. I guess we'll see.
Ah, you're going to be troublesome, aren't you? At least you're on our side.
I'm always troublesome.
We'll talk more at the embassy. I'll ensure the Paradise militia give you free passage into the city. Ah, Envoy, what you've done here is truly amazing. Let's keep up the good work, eh?
Just watch your step. There are swaths of the city barely more civilized than this.
Alright. Well, it's been very exciting, hasn't it? Right, let's have a little look at the map. Yeah, we made our way all the way up here into the Strangle Route. There's a quest over here. Armor fit for the wild. Leave the Strangle Route. Right, we can leave that, that's fine. This is fun now, isn't it? Right, apparently we can go this way. What's that on the floor over here? Is that anything? Is it anything? That's not anything. Oh, but we have got things we can pick up on the walls here. Soul pods! Forgotten soul pods. Lovely. Right, now we can go this way.
Whatever the Inquisitor's like, she can't be worse than that there. Can she?
I really hope the Inquisitor's waifuable. I'm not gonna lie. I am not gonna lie. Wearing my desires on my sleeve right now. Inquisitor white mean style, please.
You are full of surprises, Envoy.
Listen,
I'd heard God Knights have strange powers, but I've never known one to heal an entire grove. Guess your Emperor really did send the right person for the job, huh? Still, you have your work cut out for you in Paradise. Enjoy the calm while you can.
Oh good, that's what he was talking about. I thought he was talking about my taste in women. For a second there, I was gonna... Oh, dear me. Yes, no. Full of surprises indeed. Ooh, iron gauntlets. Right, what are iron gauntlets good for? Reduce stamina cost while blocking. I don't really worry about that. Ooh, canvas gloves is reduced. Ability essence cost. You know what? I'm putting you on. I like the look of you. But you can also transmogrify your gear as well. So like now they look like canvas gloves, but if I want them to look like deerskin gloves, I can just right click and it looks like a deerskin glove. Oh, that's really cool. So you can have like, you can just automatically transmogrify your gear. Oh, that's really cool. I like that. I like that a lot.
The path to Paradise is a tad overgrown, but I can find my way back.
Where are you anyway? Oh, he's there. And apparently this is how we get down. Right, lovely view. There's the lighthouse over there. There's Paradise itself. And we've got a camp over here by the looks of it. And where does this go into? Oh no, that's just clever, isn't it? Give me a couple of extra resources. Yeah, that's the room that would have led us out. So good to know there's a shortcut to go back in, if necessary. Wait, can we even climb up here? We probably can't climb up here. It would make sense if we couldn't. Maybe we should bring a large ladder next time. That'll make it easier for us to get back in there. Yes, one very large ladder would do the job, I think. Excellent. Also, Queen Homu, good to see you, Homu. Hopefully you're doing well. Is that a slightly different outfit than I'm used to? It's been a little while since I've updated it, to be honest. But yeah, it's very slightly different. I've had a couple of upgrades. Some little minor upgrades. The glasses, funnily enough, are not one of those upgrades. I missed them in the early versions because I didn't know the button for them.
Ended up in one of those shanties.
But yes, good to see you, Homu. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully things are going well for you. We have been playing some Avowed. I am currently hoping that the Inquisitor is wifeable because she sounds like a real piece of work. And I would forgive her everything. She's hot. And we've got phantoms. And we've got a skeleton wizard. Okay, that's a mild concern. That's a mild concern. The whole thing seems lighter than usual, more pastel. That's interesting. I don't know, maybe it's the lighting? I might have done something with the lighting. Right, apparently I can upgrade my armor at the workbench. Right, we'll set our camp. And we'll see if we can upgrade my armor. We'll see what we got. Hot women really can't get away with everything. It's true. It's so true. But no, I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm just very bright next to the background. Could be the case. Boost increases health restoration. Oh, that would be pretty good actually. Durable greaves, resistant to poison and bleed. I think the Arcanist boots are better on the whole. Yeah, I'll keep a hold of those. We've got the Vindictive Band on. Crit deal poison damage. Common plate armor. Oh yeah, and I've been collecting tons of weapons lately. Tons of weapons lately. Fan of Flames. Yeah, this guy's just obsessed with fire. Purest fire spells on the Grimoire of Embers. Greater Element. Spells. That's only 8.5% reduction in ability costs. And it's nowhere near as useful a range of abilities as, say, the Grimoire of Element. Yeah, we'll go for the Grimoire of Elements for now. All good. Although I really could do with a better wand. That would be nice. Right, where's my little thing that I can do upgrades in?
Hilgard doesn't seem like the kind of man.
Also, what's this? This is quite cute.
You seem much better suited to it.
Just throw the packs away. Overall, the model is cute as always. Thank you, Homo. Thank you, Homo. Hopefully you're doing good. Right, we'll stow everything we don't need. I really wish this was quicker. Pistol will keep the Grimoire on us. We'll stow that. That's level 5. This is a leveled up version of what I've got already for the most part. Can't use it until we level up again. Keep the grenades. Stow the extra armor. Stow the extra stuff. Steel Garrote boots are tempting to keep though. I'll keep them in my hands for now. I've got all my materials as well, and my loot. I think loot is just for selling. Yes. That's fine. Right, how do I upgrade then? Right, so... if I were to upgrade the common wand, I need Softwood Branch and Paradisen Ladder. I need Pelt and the ladder for the robe. The Grimoire requires softwood and ladder as well. And it looks like you have to go for like a large number of upgrades. Oh wow, yeah, to upgrade all the way up to legendary quality. Takes a while. Okay. Yeah, this Grimoire's already at tier 2 common. Everyone else is pretty low. Right. No, don't upgrade that just yet. I do want to see what I would need to Right, so I can get you up to level 2 common, but it costs a lot of resources. I've got a quest that wants me to upgrade this. Ooh, additional damage reduction. It's pretty nice. How much is it for that? 8 damage reduction. Yeah, let's go for that. 8 additional damage reduction. Lovely. And I am using the wand quite a lot. Let's get that up to tier 2 common as well. For now. We'll have some fun with that. So that's done a little bit more physical damage. Improved a little bit.
Nice work. That'll help against whatever we face out there.
Won't it just? You got anything you want to say, Kai?
By the way, now that we've gotten to know each other, let me know if you want to train together.
Ooh.
I've been watching your form, and I think we could learn from one another.
Okay. You mentioned training together.
Yeah, I've watched your form as I've gotten to know you, and it's excellent. You're smaller than I am, but I've picked up a few tricks from seeing the way you move on the battlefield. I'm happy to return the favor if there's anything I can teach you.
Oh, interesting. So I get a little choice here. Fast learner, power into attacks, hit hard with mine. You can withstand a lot of damage. What do I do here? What's this do? Hit harder with my attack, withstand damage, or balance. You know what? Teach me a little of everything.
I've noticed.
So what does this do for me?
That's it. You got the hang of it. I look forward to seeing what you can do when we get back out there tomorrow. In the meantime, get some rest.
So what does that do? +1 might, +1 constitution. Oh, that's really cool. Your allies can give you buffs. Apparently I've got a totem shrine. Interesting. Only one totem can be active at a time. I don't have a totem base is the problem. You may have to go and buy those. Enchanting, doesn't look like we can do any enchanting just yet. That's fine. Done our upgrades, restored our stuff. How do we sleep? Should be a way to sleep, right? Totem of rightful rulership, scales of the Oathbinder. There are fragments all over the place for this, apparently. That's fun. Message from afar. Enter the city of Paradise. Right. Exit camp. That's quite cool. So you can exit camp just by going to the Adra, or the Adra. And that will, like, end the night and you put your camp away. Or you can just walk outside of it. Right, there's still ghosts over here. There's still ghosts over here. Well, I'm not leaving you guys around, Mr. Skeleton Wizard. Right.
Show me what you got.
Did you drop him? He's down. That's you dead. Lovely. Job done. Get some primal wind.
Who's ready for more?
Do you have anything on you? No, you're just a Skelebob. That's fine.
In Rawatai, you don't abandon good supplies. I wonder what happened
They
here.
were clearly attacked by the Skeleton Wizard. Something tells me he's not the only Skeleton Wizard around here. Fruitful Wine. Lovely. Constitution damage reduction. That's kind of fun. Right. Those are explosive barrels. Well, that means I get to have some fun when I blow them up. There's a bow. We don't need that. Pew. Pew. Sounds good to me. Right, what did I just get myself access to? Also, I do love that. Yeah, that stuff all just despawned. Right, little platforming. We can now climb up here. That's exciting. What does this get me? I can now see... Oh, I can go over here. There's a chest.
That looks valuable. Want to do the honors and open it?
Common pistol, common dagger, bunch of common stuff. Common round shield. A chest that we can actually unlock. We have a lockpick for it. We need to get more lockpicks though. Agate, copper skate, scale armor. Hello. Some ladder, lovely. And a couple grenades. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Right. Morgan's blessing. Just... I don't even know if this is the way down, to be honest. Yeah, it's the way down. Let's see what's up here. Since we're here and all. Let's get up here. It's just so fun exploring this world and being like... Right, we can set a fire over there. It's just fun exploring this world and see what it's got going on in it. Right, that looks like a trap to me. Yeah, we can do a tripwire here. You go swinging on me, Bladey Blades. Argrin Cache. Argrin Cache, you see. More spirits, but that's fine. We don't have to worry about those.
Ready, aim.
Thank you for setting fire. There's silver pennies, branches, pelt, bear claw.
The living lands is scattered with old Pargrunan ruins like this. Good builders and explorers.
Pargrunan.
The last of them live in an old keep in Galawain's tusks. This island's never taken kindly to settlers.
Pargrunans are at Galawain's Tusk. Okay, I'll look forward to meeting the Pargrunans then. They seem like they're like the natives of this land.
I won't let him through. Next one's mine.
That was you, very handily. Skeleton monk. Oh, that was a waste. Job done though. Oh, another enemy. Not too bad though. We handled them. Oh. Something spawned behind us. And over here. Oh, we got past behind him. Lovely. Job done. You were annoying, buddy. Thanks for the essence potion. I can get some use out of that. No doubt. Torn Pargrin Scroll, Part 1. On the third night, Ivona came to a towering cliff, where the sheer, jagged precipice forbade all who might pass. Her pickaxe glanced off the surface, and when she threw her rope, it fell back to the ground and found nothing to latch onto. The wall is high, Ivona lamented, and lit her torch as a prayer against the encroaching dusk. I cannot climb, but my path cannot end here. Your path has led you here to challenge you, Margrin said, in a voice that seemed to emanate from the flame itself. The stone before you is the same as the stone you stand upon. Your footing will find the way. So Ivona knew what she must do. Interesting. Got a little bit of a Pargrin legend or something going on here. Also, another little corner we can just get lost in. Here's a destructible wall. That did the job. I mean, we only slightly set fire to ourselves, I think, but that worked. We could have also shot through there, to be fair. Didn't necessarily have to go that way. Okay. Boots of the Bricklayer. What are Boots of the Bricklayer? Dodge distance goes up 10%, 15 points of carry capacity. Pretty good, actually. I do a lot of dodging. Passed down from one Pargrun to another over the course of generations, these boots remain as sturdy as the day they were made. Your steps feel simultaneously lighter and more confident with them on. And you can feel the weight of the long ages through which they have been handed down. This is really cool. I'm pretty sure this is like procedurally generated item. But like the dodge distance probably leads to this line being lighter and more confident with them on. And then the carry capacity thing, you can feel the weight of the long ages through which they've been handed down. Yeah, that's quite cute. I like that. I like the way this is done. I think I will keep the move speed though. A little bit. Maxims of the Pargrunnen 2. In older lands it had said, to know the world, first make a map of it. To know the cavern, make a model of it. To know the soil, grow a garden of it. Now it is written in blood, you shall not mistake a model or a map for the maxim, which is the truth manifest in the world. You shall not reduce the great to the grubby miniature. You shall not mistake the drain hole for the maelstrom. The taste of the blood is, that which seems clear on the map is tangled in the maxim. Okay, that sounds very much like the whole, you know, do not worship idols kind of idea. There's another scroll. Ivona snuffed the torch and stepped onto the nearby ledge. Her humble walking boots found a foothold upon the moss. She mustered her courage and reached for the outcropping above her head, proceeding step over step, hand over careful hand. With the last of her strength, she reached the top of the mighty cliff, then turned and watched the last of the sun slip under the waves. I don't understand, Ivona thought aloud again. How did I know where to climb? Only heroes can do such things. Was your mother not a bricklayer? Magran asked. Yes. Did she not scale the walls of your great keep? Of course she did. Then that is how you knew. Triumph does not come to those born to a greater purpose. It comes to those willing to use the tools they were given. Okay, I love that sentiment. I love that sentiment. I just love the writing in this game. It's so well written. Right. Why is there a little arrow sign on the mini-map here? Oh, is there a way to get up to there? Hold on. Is there a way to go up in here that I missed? Yes, there is. Hello? I nearly just missed more content. This game is doing things for me. It's very satisfying to my little explory brain. So it is. Money, Primal Flame, Common Gambison. Not too exciting, but I mean, even if the rewards for exploration aren't the most exciting thing in the world, having something there at all is just really nice. Paradise and ladder, that's more crafting gear, and oh, hello.
Hey, that looks like a totem to your burned queen.
Golden Scale of Order. God Shrine Totem Fragment. So I need 6 fragments apparently, and then I get a totem. That's fun. You really get rewarded for exploration in this game. This is great. Right, can we hop down a nice easy way down here? That'll do nicely. Pargrun cache. Oh yeah, you just get so rewarded for exploring this. Great. Yeah, just explore the world. It's what I'm being told. Just go for a wander. Just find something fun. And just get lost for a little while. Just get lost. Have a wander. Find something exciting. Oh, wait, there's something up there. Did I miss something? I missed something, didn't I? Well done, Mel. It's fine. We can get back around there very quickly. Now we know where we're going. So it's up here and to the right. Here, yep. Copper skate and some pelts. So again, nothing really exciting, but just something fun to discover while exploring the world. We can hop down onto this ledge here. And we're on the road again. Fantastic. And there's our campsite. Yeah, I think, like, there's a little bit of me that's like, oh, the world's far too small. You know? Like, there's the bridge where the Skelly Bobs were. There's that area. There's the caves that we went into before. But, like, it doesn't need to be, like, a huge, big open world. As long as it's fun to explore and satisfying to be in. I think it's doing a very good job of that, to be quite honest. A pair of old boots that don't break is more magical to me than a literal magic item. To be fair, you're not wrong. Terry Pratchett would have agreed with you. Right. Here's another thing that we can get distracted with. Not as if there's, like, important questing to do or anything. Just want to explore. Like, honestly, like, that's one of the things I've always loved the most about video games. Not, like, necessarily, like, levels, not bosses, not gear. I think it's always appealed to me the most about playing video games. Also, cave we can go into, very fun. Has always just been, like, exploring another world. What about the diamond boots with Unbreaking 4? I mean, even those break eventually. Oh, we've got Zorik. Lovely.
What am I hitting?
Can I dodge, please? Right, he's dead. Thank you. He's healing the fiend. That bear was attacking me while I was in a finishing attack. That's very kind of it. You're down. Grab some essence, please. Thank you very much, Kai. Good job.
We make a good squad.
That we do.
Let's call this the Pilgrim's Path, but no one really uses it anymore.
Do we now? Pilgrim's Path's over here. There's the Paragon Cache. I do like that the game's really good at showing you where you've been already. Where it's worth doing a little bit more exploration. We've got to do the Seaside Cavern a little bit more. Little patches along here. We're just wandering. We're just exploring. Right, what's the deal with the Pilgrim's Path then? Oh. Got a little bit of those magic crystal god things floating around here. Right, what's the deal with these little tie wraps? Some writing on it. It's like a stave in the ground. A little bit of cloth. Oh, hello. Those look like urns to me.
View, isn't it? You can even see Fort Northreach in the distance.
Or lanterns, maybe.
Too soon.
Where is Northreach? Oh yeah, you can see it. Just way back over there. Like just to the left of this tree here. Right there. Way off in the distance. You can barely make it out. Well, I can. You guys might not, but I can't see your resolution. Right. Interesting. Oh. Were these guys over here 2 seconds ago? Hello. Let me just grab some stuff here. Kawia's journal. The Sun volume is warped and water-stained. A quick flip through its pages reveals it was diligently updated for 7 years. Its last entry is dated to 2828, the year of Eothas' return. 2821, season of nesting birds. After 27 hours of difficult labour, I am the mother of a coral pink squall of a girl. I will call her Mata, after my mother's sister, who was carried away from us on Amira's wings last season. May she have something of her spirit as well as her name. 2023, season of sun showers. I now represented Mata with the fishing pole, the harpoon, and the basket this morning. How anxious I was. that she should choose the harpoon and spend the hot seasons away at sea, or the fishing pole and be fettered always to the town, or the basket and spend her life climbing trees. Sweet Mata turned her back on all of them and crawled into her father's lap. He will be as her father is then, a healer, and always stay always near to me. 2026, season of ripening koiki. Last night, Mata told her first story. It was a tale of a mighty war parrot who fought fearlessly in many battles against the terrible Naga. But though he was a great warrior, he'd always wanted to explore the islands. So when his mother wasn't looking, he flew to the top of Serpent's Crown in Nekataka. He saw all the way to Hasongo. The sky went on forever. But he became scared of the heights and called for help, and his mother, the queen of the war parrots, came to rescue him. From then on, he was happy to remain a warrior. Great Aunt Mata once told me a similar tale when I was a foolish young girl, determined to climb the tallest koiki tree in the village. Perhaps there's something of my old aunt's soul in my daughter after all. 2828, season of churning waves. A red storm cloud sits heavy on the horizon, and small tremors shake the sand. My girl is not disturbed. Tonight she leads the children in a performance of Nagati's Kraken Dance, as taught to us by the young women from Maje Island. We made her bracelets and anklets from shells we collected on the beach together, and she wove her skirt herself. As we near the season of her birth, I remember how, when I first quickened, I told Inaru I was afraid. It is strange to look upon this tiny mind now, and think I may never have known her. How strange, this life of mine. How generous the gods. That's very sweet. Is it them?
If you traveled weeks to see it,
No.
you can wait a few more days.
Kara, you would not be so glib if your family's souls were crying out to you for justice.
With this Kalia.
Some crusty old priest isn't going to change that.
Okay, hello.
The Temple of Aethys is closed. Ugh, I don't know why everyone in the living land suddenly wants to see the old kook in there, but it's not happening. Not today, anyway. Probably not tomorrow either. Not with the way they're dawdling.
Since when do you make the rules?
Since I arrived with the big sword.
So you say I need a bigger sword. The Oracle has one. Let me in and I will borrow it.
I'm saying you need to go home because the goddamn temple is closed.
What did I miss here? I'd much rather have a smaller map full of cool world design than a large open world you just trek through. I mean, that's true, yeah. But like you can see all the guys you aggroed while not having line of sight to them. Oh yeah, no, that's the thing. That's the thing. There are actually accessibility options. You can turn on and off like all like visual notifications and like target markers and like detection markers so that you've got, you know, a more appropriate experience for you kind of thing. I just left most things as default. I may adjust some. Let's see. What temple? I don't see a temple. No, why can't she enter the temple?
Kara, an excellent question. Holy One, please. I say you must make her see reason.
As I've told Kalia here, there's a venture underway inside. The Free Expedition Corps is exploring a cave system that holds a temple of Aethys. There's an old man in there, calls himself the Oracle. I guess he's got something they want. And uncouth pilgrims will only get in the way.
Your expedition has been gone 3 days, Sejuan. I say they are dead.
I'd like to see this temple for myself.
You will let her go and not me. I see.
Who said I was letting her go?
Fancy, don't make me bring this back to the ambassador. Be reasonable, Sejuan.
Well, my orders say no one.
Kara, yes. Tell the envoy about your precious orders. I could recite them in my sleep.
Yeah, don't make me bring this back to Ambassador Helgard.
Right. Sorry, envoy. The expedition team entered through the cave just past here. They planned for a day's journey, but they've been gone for more than 3. Something must have held them up. Our freak mentioned traps and earthquakes and...
The oracle who maintains the temple is a godlike of Aethys, so there is no telling what he is capable of.
They were carrying a lot of tools and weapons with them, so be on your guard.
Okay. So we get to potentially meet another godlike. That's interesting. You ever wonder how different English language would be without Christianity? Goddamn wouldn't exist as a word more than likely. Not necessarily, because if Christianity didn't exist, then there would still be religions. There would still be gods. It'd be maybe like, I don't know. It depends. alternate religious history of I was about to say Europe, but I don't even know. Alternate religious history of the old world would be very interesting. Excellent, I love a challenge.
Well, you'll certainly be hip deep in no time. Good luck.
Right. Hold on, let me just check the name here. That's Kawia's journal. This is Kawia. Okay, so this is the mother. And does that mean that her husband is the priest then? Looks like it might be. Curious. Are you gonna come with?
Someone must answer for what Aethys has done.
Interesting. Right, in that case, into the cave we go. Anything up here that can make use of? This area is kind of like set aside over here very interestingly. Is there going to be like a meeting between two people there? Or more? Is it going to be a cute little scene? I hope it will be. We shall see. But yeah, this is why you explore. You just come across random stuff. Oh, I'm noting that I've had some drop frames, by the way. Do let me know if there have been if there's been issues with the stream at all. If there's been like glitches and lags, because I'm still on mobile Wi-Fi for another week. But hopefully we'll get things sorted sooner rather than later. Okay, essence generators. Mechanical devices that can be activated with shock damage.
Guess we're on the right track.
Okay, well, I've got a shock spell. Essence generator, eh?
Think someone gave up on this? Or think the tripwire got him?
That's it. Door's open.
So we can come through here and skeleton fighter. Yeah, I don't know. Can I let's follow up on that little note from TV. Interaction icons on, that's fine. Is there a note? Incoming attack warnings is off. I've done that already. Hit flash mode disabled. Aim assist is off. Oh, third person view. Well, that's fun. There's a third person camera mode. That's fun. Loot shimmer fine. Interaction objects, no. No, that's weird. I don't actually have an option for it. Hold on, maybe it's here. Character subtitles, heads up display on. Heads up display is fine. Aiming reticle. Compass hostiles. Nah. I don't see an option for it. Oh. I stepped through a trap. Well done, Mel. But yeah, the skeleton fighter here. Hello.
Look alive. They've seen us.
He dodged that one, the team.
Now we know why the expedition team abandoned that puzzle.
Book of Verses. Aidnung, the bright star, spoke, and her voice was like a clarion cry. Calling his soul forth, he knew her for the right hand of the shining god and was afraid. Let's see. Few disconnects. Oh, that's not good. I thought they were on my end. No, it's probably my end. We've lost 11,000 frames, apparently, which is very helpful. I do have the modem in the optimal position. I made sure of it. But yeah, can be a little bit iffy. But no, unfortunately not. But good news is, just a week to go, and we'll sort it. "O Wanderer, hear me," she spoke. "You are known to us, and your deeds put you far from salvation." And he wept, for he knew that his sins lay bare before this great illumination. Then Sargamas spoke, and his voice swept forth with the heat and force of the bright day's sun. "Weep not, for the Child of Light has forgiveness even for you, if you will embrace him." Harmkay knelt before them then, resolved to save himself, and asked what he must do. And Modagun spoke. Her voice was like the songbird's final hymn, bidding farewell to the day's light. "What darkness lies within you, you must cast into his light. Your sins will be burned from you, until you are newly reformed, reborn into his keeping." So spoke Modagund, but Eadnun warned him, saying, "You have walked all these years into darkness, and must now return. You will find the path like treading fire, and at every step you'll be tempted to turn away. But no harm will come to you, if you keep your faith."
That's
Okay.
work for us.
Interesting. And apparently you're just super hyped for me finding religious writings. You know what? You get taste. I do also enjoy such things. Looks like that's been used as a burial. Not the neatest of ones. And backpack. Mostly just money, some crafting equipment. Always fun to open up new things. We already looted you. A bear, so they had to kill a bear with a spear. It's always a spear to kill the bear rather. The fire suggests that someone has been in here. And wow. That's pretty. Look at that. Hello.
Views like this remind me why I came to the Living Lands in the first place.
Well, thank you for telling me. No. Thank you for telling me that it was a good idea to play this game. I appreciate it, game. Thank you for reminding me. Wow. Okay, that goes deep. That goes really deep. Okay. Something stirs here. Yeah, we've already found undead. We know this place is not the nicest and neatest of places.
Blood and a broken tripwire. Someone got clumsy.
Oh, so it is. But what hurt them? There are traps around. We saw an arrow trap before. Let's have something to eat very quickly. Do we even have anything that we can eat? Eat some palm stones. And a kraken horn. That should do us. There we go. More Hardies and ladder. We like that stuff. Sometimes I look at the plants and I'm like, is that a tool pit?
Statue. How did anyone build that all the way down here?
Rituals, whispers of searing light.
That statue over there, you mean, buddy? Well, we're gonna get a fight over there. That's almost a certainty. Up over here. Oh,
Sorrows. What a sneaker fight.
so apparently we've got an option of sneaker fight. I do like fighting. Fighting is fun. You just drop down from the ceiling. He's got a cucumber on him too. Do you like my cucumbers? Right, looks like this might be the way that those guys came in. Through that little hole up there, potentially. Something you want to say, Kai? No? Yeah? No? Anything through here? Another little den of theirs. Got some money. And, okay, a lot of claw marks with their dancing Zorip motif again. No holding hands with elves in here, apparently. Another Zorip. Wait for this ability to come through, and... got him. And your loot. Oh, it's here. Money, pelt, branch, wood. Lovely. Pew. And that just falls apart. Lovely. Right. How do we get through here then? I wonder. Is there a way through back here? Yes. Another alternate route. I do love alternate routes in this game, seriously. That brings us back to this room. And you know, I was just bemoaning the fact that there's no like stealth options. Oh my god, there's so many different ways we can go. Yeah, I was bemoaning the fact that there were no like... Oh, ow! Headshot! That's mean. Caveman?
Hold it together, kid. We're nearly there.
That's weird. Daily affirmations of focus and efficiency. All errors can be reforged into lessons. Abaddon rebuilt himself from ruin. No setback is insurmountable, not even death itself, so long as the soul is dedicated to the task. Work hard, work well. Abaddon demands only honest labor and forthright service. All errors can be reforged if your first intentions are pure. All ignorance can be reforged into knowledge. Master your craft, excel at what you've been trusted to do. Do not offend your teacher by remaining a student forever. Each generation must forge its successors. Teach your trade to all who are willing to learn, and in doing so, multiply the fruits of your knowledge. All difficulties can be reforged into triumph. Meet strife with humility and acceptance. Let adversity temper the ingot of your will, and you will never shatter. Embrace your station. Fulfill the duties of your rank and meddle not in the affairs of your betters. All guilds fail at their weakest link. All loss can be reforged into strength. Profitable work heals all emptiness. So long as you have the tools of your trade, you will always be able to forge wealth anew. Value the work of others, and they will value your works in return. Share the harvest with the hungry, and your tools with the destitute. All souls can be reforged into whatever we will. Hard work is not exclusive to life. Death is no time for complacency. Commit yourself to excellence in this cycle and the next. Honestly, reads a little bit like Prosperity Gospel. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. So some electrical contraption over here. That lets me up here and... Oh, hello there.
You're not my brother.
Hello, Caedmon. What's your deal?
I got to be dreaming. Oh gods, am I dead? Is this the Beyond Spirit? Have you come to take me to Gallowayne's side?
The kid's in bad shape, but he's not too far gone. I think we can help him.
I'm not ready. I've never even touched a girl. It's not fair.
Apparently I've got more than enough intellect for this. Guy, we can't let this kid die a virgin. Can you help him? What? What is with that line? Okay.
Not with that. No. Oh, you mean healing? Sorry, I'm all out of potions. I don't know any healing magic either.
Dear.
Magic? I had to learn some magic, but only the kind that explodes.
Kai misinterpreted what we said as well.
Please help me.
Oh my goodness, that's fun. Right, I'm gonna use Dream Touch. Oh yeah, I forgot I've got that healing ability. Why have I not looked at how to actually use that myself? Use Dream Touch.
Oh, that's the creepiest sensation I ever felt in my life. Like vines were growing all through me.
If it works, don't question it. And look, your wounds are closing up already.
Oh, wow. I feel leagues better. I thought for sure you were coming to take me back to the wheel. Who are you? What are you doing down here?
I could ask you the same question. Are you with the Expeditions Corps?
Free Expedition Corps out of High Crown. Yeah, that's us. Well, that's me anyway. The rest of those assholes went on without me after I got hurt. We'll come back for you once we've got the relic, Admin, honest. Oh, shit. Yeda was probably hoping I'd croak so she wouldn't have to tell our freak how she abandoned me. All she cares about is that Oracle and his relic, which is probably just a big old dog bone if you ask me. He's probably still down there, fiddling with the statue. You must have seen it on your way in.
Anything I need to know about the Oracle?
I doubt I know much more than you do. I mean, you're godlike, just like him.
Come on, kid. Don't get starstruck now.
Well, he's touched by Aethys, right? And he's supposed to be old, like hundreds of years old. And I don't mean elf old, he's extra old, like Aethys has been keeping him alive or something.
Great. He's old. Anything else?
He used to receive pilgrims, but only the ones who could make it in. This place, it's like a trial.
Yeah, we've seen the same traps and crumbling buildings you have.
And he's building something. A statue of Aethys, I think. But I don't know what for. I mean, after all Aethys did in the Deadfire, people don't come here anymore.
Okay, what did Aethys do in the Deadfire? Where is that? The Deadfire. The Deadfire Archipelago is an expansive region known for its volcanic islands and treacherous seas. 3 years ago, the god Aethys rampaged across the Deadfire in the body of an Aedra Colossus, where he did lasting damage to the ancient ruins of Ukaizo. The consequences of his rampage are a topic of spiritual uncertainty and fear. Aethys, the god of rebirth, redemption, dawn, spring, and light. Years ago, a farmer by the name of Wadewind claimed to be a vessel of Aethys and went on a rampage across the Eastern Reach. Aethys was destroyed, but later rose again in the Deadfire Archipelago. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Okay. That's wheels cycle of reincarnation. That's all good. Right. Tell me about Yeda.
Our captain, she's... I don't know. I don't want to talk out of turn.
Relax. You're not the first person to have a bad commander.
It's not like that. I mean, it didn't used to be.
Uh-oh.
Yeda's not been quite herself lately. I've always known her to be cautious, careful. Now she charges forward recklessly. And she pushes us as hard as she pushes herself. And that's how I got hurt.
Has she been short-tempered? Distracted?
Yeah. When we make camp, she has these terrible dreams. Wakes us all up with her screaming and muttering.
Can't be sure, but it sounds like the dream scourge to me, Envoy.
Let's go speak with this Oracle then.
He'll be the last one to have seen him, I bet. I'll just rest up here a minute before I head back to Paradise.
Take it easy. No sense getting yourself into another scrape.
Promise, I'll take it slow. Hey, Envoy, for what it's worth, I really thought I was gonna die down here.
3-2, given the extent of your injuries, you certainly would have.
It's a lucky thing you found me then.
I'll see you back in Paradise, Cademan.
Right, yeah. You got those assholes to save and everything. I hope they're better off than I was.
Well, very good. We just saved someone's life. Anyway, how do I use my healing ability? Dream Touch is over here. Let's bind that to 6, actually. Except it doesn't seem to want to bind. Why don't you want to bind? G? Why can't you bind? Okay, I can bind you to 1. Oh wait, you're already bound to 6. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm so silly. Right, you're number 1. We want you to be number 2, that's fine. You can be 3, 4, 5. Then you can be 6 indeed. That's all good. Apparently that's the healing ability. That's fun. Right. They've got like projectors and all kinds of fun stuff going on here. Interesting. Also a room over here that I can't get into yet. Is there any way I can parkour? There is this little section.
Good kid. Glad we could give him a hand. Maybe one of Gianna's girls will too. So, the kid said the expedition team went deeper, looking for the Oracle. I say we head after him.
So I'm seeing a lot of interesting stuff here. Binding Copper, which is a monster part apparently. History of the Living Lands 1, Origin. The Living Lands do not exist. That's a bold thing to put into history. But certainly there's an island. Certainly there are valleys. There are rivers, lakes and mountains. There are trees and fungi in abundance. Taken together, do these not constitute the Living Lands? I will concede that they constitute the description of a continent. But this continent lies north of the equator, and that this continent is equidistant from Edir and Rawatai. I will concede that this continent is real so long as you and I walk upon it. We call this island the Living Lands, but the Living Lands is merely a descriptor of its attributes. A list of attributes does not alone make up a place. I believe that for a place to become real, it must have a name. For a name to be real, it must have history. History confers meaning, and meaning is given to a name by its namer. But the Living Lands cannot be this island's name because I have travelled its breadth, climbed its peak, and delved its countless depths, and I've discovered that the Living Lands has no namer at all. Unless the words we use to describe this continent, the Living Lands, were given to us by the godless. Unless these words have a meaning only they could comprehend. Unless these words have a history only they could know. And the haecessid, and the haeciety, the thisness of this place, was lost with them. Yes, that's haeciety. Haeciety? Haeciety, that's an interesting word. The thisness of this place was lost with them. Okay. So it's basically the question is being posed, this isn't what the natives of this land would have called the place. They would have called it something different. Then it asks, okay then, so what is it that they would call it? Right, actually, we've got to go this way. Which is something I'm curious about myself, to be quite honest.
Unseen, unheard.
Right, that's more Zorit. There's one up there too. I'm tempted to go Stealth Archer a little bit.
This one's mine. Nothing stops me.
Oh, I used the wrong ability, didn't I? I did use the wrong ability. Right, you distract him, I finish you off. While you're doing your thing over there, I can do some looting. Cooked rabbits, lovely, that's good heals. Carrot, less good heals.
Another win. But who's counting?
You did the job. Good job. Rabbit bets. Inquisitor's request. Ludwin, Captain Gieda. The relic you seek is but one of the many thorns in the rotten heart of this land. Claim it for Ader, and should its efficacy be confirmed, you'll be appropriately rewarded. Inquisitor Ludwin. I am really looking forward to meeting Ludwin. I am really looking forward to meeting Ludwin. You have no idea. Okay, the game's giving me healing potions now, I'm afraid. No, I'm afraid. Let's see. Iron Chunk, Common Greatsword. That's fun. Yeah, I want to meet Ludwin. I mean, I know that's the next mission along the main quest, so if I want to meet her, then I should do that sooner rather than later. But
I see someone. Be ready for anything.
I can be distracted. Oh God. Ludwin, yes, Ludwin. That's how you pronounce it. It's got an umlaut over the O and everything. Okay, why am I getting Dwemer vibes here? Why am I getting heebie-jeebies as if this is a Kulakan? I'm getting shivers here. Hello,
Sister, can it be?
Sargamus.
Come, stand in the light. Let me look at you.
So we're kin, apparently, both being god-like.
It has been too long. I had feared I was the last of us, but you... Oh, the very sight of you is a balm for the soul. I am the Oracle Sargamus, servant of the once shining god. He whose light has lately dimmed.
You're very shiny, I do have to say.
What brings you to this sacred space?
Believe me, I've actually forgotten. You named yourself after one of the early figures of the Eothasian scripture?
Then Sargamus spoke, and his voice swept forth with the heat and force of the bright day's sun. Weep not, for the child of light has forgiveness even for you, if you will embrace him. I am that same Sargamus.
The same one?
Though it has been some time since a man has knelt before me and begged absolution, as Hamka did. The people do not hold to the gods any longer, and they do not hold to their servants. We live in a time of disbelief. The gods are absent, and have recalled their gifts from the world. Avarice reigns. Acquisition is the faith to which all men bow. But perhaps there is hope. You have read the Book of Verses, and we are here together, if only briefly. In this moment, we are not entirely alone.
Okay. Yeah, no, I remember. We were here looking for an expedition. We were just wandering and we've ended up discovering someone who's old enough to be in, like, ancient religious texts. Yeah, I heard there was a temple of Eothas in this cave.
Be welcome, for you have found it. People like you and I once sought this place in moments of spiritual turmoil, when the world and our souls could not find rest. Moments of war, famine, massacres, when those such as us are called upon to speak the gods' wills and to lead. But I have seen not one of us these last 3 years, and it is rare indeed that pilgrims come to pray. Perhaps our meeting now is the work of immortal hands. I pray that it is so.
Why would godlikes visit this temple and not the temples of their patron god?
Godlike. Such a meager word for us, who are the gods' eyes and ears and hearts. We are the phenomena through which the gods experience the world. We are as like the gods as a finger is like a man. You and I and our raptured brethren, We are the gods themselves.
That's all very poetic, but it doesn't answer the question. Is this place special to godlikes?
It had been once, when we were legion, but no longer. Our kind came here to find fellowship and understanding, in a world determined to bend us to its purposes.
Okay. Okay. I've wondered... Wait. Why should we need fellowship?
Consider a child of Rimagond. Yoked to the Oryx's will, they are born already in decay. They are divine lepers, revered and reviled both. Their burdens are immeasurable, but they have been touched by the divine, so their gifts are as well. Only those like us can truly understand that balance, its agonies and its ecstasies.
Did you build the statue?
Indeed. It has been my obsession these last few years. Hewn by my own hands from stone in Ardra, and no small degree of melancholy. I suspect it will be my last great labor before this body is returned to the earth, and I am returned to my god.
Are you dying?
If I am, it is from an affliction that death will not cure. But no, sister, I am only very old. My light is waning. As Aethis's essence leaves the world, I am leaving with him. His essence has kept me alive for centuries, and soon we will enter the longest night.
All right. Yeah, you mentioned you're very old.
Indeed, my soul has dwelled in this form for centuries, beyond even the lifespan of the longest-lived elf. My lord Aethys inspired my birth in the same year the kingdom of Adir was founded. You might say my birth heralded the empire you now serve.
Okay, apparently that was 600 years ago. Fair enough. You must have witnessed some unbelievable things.
Many, yes. Some that inspired awe, others dread. For a time, I proselytized among the colonists who first settled Eir Glanfath. I held the door of my parish church against an onslaught of Glanfathan raiders, and I watched them fall prostrate before my light. I tended the wounded in the broken stone war, the war of black trees, the war of defiance, and in many wars that were never given the dignity of a name, and since have been forgotten. I can hardly recall them anymore.
All right. Apparently, there's a lot of questions I can ask. Actually, you spent a long time in the Deerwood. What made you stay?
The Deerwood has been a troubled place since the very moment of its inception. Conflicts erupted as regularly as spring flowers, to bloom and die as swiftly. So, there is always some dark corner in need of light, if you'll indulge me in the metaphor. Truthfully, I had been jailed for proselytizing in Colklin, and it was to the colonies I was exiled. So it was the Deerwood or death. I had nowhere else to go.
Did you ever meet Sir Waidwin, or Saint Waidwin, rather?
Is that what they're calling him now? I heard the man that was Waidwin speak when he was but a farmer. He had a presence even then, furious, incandescent. It was astonishing, his power. I wonder, had my lord already made a home in his body by then? Did my lord share with Waidwin his plans to wage a pointless, bloody war while wearing the poor man's face? What a grave injustice. to have your body stolen and be made into a saint. Tragic Widewin. Pitiable Widewin. I grieve for what became of him.
Okay, so I think that's commenting on what happened in Pillars of Eternity. Do you wish it had been you who was made a saint?
God help me. I do.
Wow. He pities the person who became a saint, but he wishes that he had become one himself. Curious. So why haven't you died yet?
That is a question for my lord. I have asked him many times, but even when he spoke to me, he would not say. I suspect it is his essence that has kept me alive, and now that he has abandoned this world, well, I soon expect to die.
Aothas talked to you?
In prayer, in dreams, as I ate and loved and labored, his voice was a constant murmuring in my ear. But when I spoke to him, he never did reply. So, do not mistake his talking for a conversation. He only wanted to be heard.
Are you afraid to die?
Not anymore.
Huh. And now I can say, completely out of sequence, that was over 600 years ago.
About 630, yes. Give or take a decade. One does lose count.
So yeah, why would you tell me all this?
Because you are my sister. And I want someone to know.
You're really a godlike.
I am as you are, though I do not care for the word. Aethys the Dawn Treader is my lord and patron. If you will forgive me saying so, I am surprised to meet you here. Even before the vanishing of our kind, it had been some years since a child of Galawain came to speak with me.
Galawain?
And I have never seen a member of the Lord of the Hunt's Coterie whose visage resembles yours.
That's because I'm not a godlight of Galawain.
Ah, of course. I should not have assumed. I have had the great privilege to speak with thousands of our kind during my long life. And you do not resemble a single one of them. But if not Galawain, I cannot imagine who else among the Pantheon might have blessed you.
Truthfully, I don't know which god is my patron.
My relationship with my lord has oftentimes been the one succor through difficult seasons of my life. I hope that when you find your patron, it is the same for you. May I ask, as a god's child, did your earthly parents love you?
Interesting line. And now you get your choice. You can ask why.
As I near the end of my life, my attention turns to my earliest days, to my family, my lord, and to love. I wonder if my parents could have loved me better if I had been less like myself and more like them. I wonder if I could have loved them more if I had not so dearly loved my lord. I wonder if that hurt them. I wonder why our holy parents made us as we are. Do we have any freedom in the face of our gods? Did they make us to love them? And if we do so love our gods, why do we not simply kill our bodies to be closer to them? Can we ever be close enough to what we love in them to satisfy our longing? Can we ever get far enough from what we loathe in them to satisfy our disgust? My lord will break my heart so long as I love him. And I will always love him. But I am selfish. I do not want to die heartbroken.
Powerful stuff. I believe they cared for me in their way. Although you could say they revered me because I would be godlike, that's the thing. They're ashamed of me, they worried for me recently. Yeah, I believe they cared for me in their way.
Even many Kith untouched by gods are not so lucky.
This is true. Why did the gods banish godlikes from the world?
There are many theories, which the holy and learned of Aora have only just begun to argue. But you did not ask me for theories. Frankly, I do not know for certain. However, I believe the gods are preparing for war.
Dramatic. Okay. A war against Kith? Kith, I imagine, just means like sentient people, right? Yeah, the broad term for the so-called civilized people of Aora. Humans, Almoa, dwarves, elves, and Orlans. While Zorps, ogres, and others show signs of complex culture, relations are not yet stable enough to consider them Kith. Yeah, okay, so it's basically a way of saying like non-barbarians. Lovely. A war against each other. We're doing a Divinity Original Sin here.
A war of all against all. A struggle between destiny and design. Who yokes the soul of the world? Whose machinations turn the wheel? Who acts and whom is acted upon? That is the ultimate power, sister. The only power there is. To decide the fate of another, and to make it so. For so long as we have lived, it is the gods who have decided for us. But change is possible, if we are brave enough to want it. And Kith have lately grown very brave indeed.
Interesting. I've been hearing a voice in my head since I arrived on this island. Could it be my god?
I suppose it's not impossible, but the gods typically make themselves known to us in our earliest days, before we have left the comfort of the womb. They are present in our hearts and mind before, well, before we even have a notion of I at all. I'm sorry. Yours is an unusual case. Tell me, this voice in your head, do you want it to be your god?
If it's not my god, I don't know what else it could be.
Other than a symptom of madness, you mean? You do not seem especially troubled. No more than any Kith subject to life's uncertainties. As to what the voice is, if it is unlikely to be a god, I cannot say. It may be a particularly powerful soul attempting to control you, or the echoes of a past life. Perhaps it is the sending of an archmage, or some ancient construct of Engwithin make.
Engwithin?
Or it may just be the beginnings of the Dream Scourge. Whatever this voice is, I suspect only an expert in souls can say.
Oh wait, I was looking for an expert in souls, wasn't I? There's all those, what are they called? Animagists? Or whatever? Yeah, it'll be really interesting when we catch up with those guys. But you're a mad scientist. I mean, yes. But the thing is, there's a difference between madness and insanity. There's a very subtle difference there. I'm looking for an expedition. I've exhausted literally every other speech option in this conversation. This has been fascinating. This guy is really cool. I'm getting not quite Vivek vibes, but similar. I'm looking for an expedition of my countrymen. Did they pass this way?
An expedition? I'm afraid I don't understand.
An expedition? You know, treasure maps, matching outfits, campfire songs, the works.
I am familiar with the concept, tomb raiding and the like. What troubles me is why they would come here. These ruins are not so different from the many others on this island, except that they are a good deal more treacherous. And this representation of Aethys we stand before, it is the work of my own hands. They could not hope to move it. Do you know what their purpose is here?
Do you really expect me to believe you haven't seen them? There's only one way through this place. I think that's just a subtle dig at the intended level design, slightly. There's only one way through this place, yeah.
It's a reasonable question, I'll grant you. You must understand, this place has seen so few visitors for so long that I often retreat into my private quarters to read, you understand, or pray, or sleep. Age has made me slow. I tire easily. I sleep now more hours than I wake. They could have already come and gone, and I would be none the wiser.
You sleep that deeply?
In any case, you haven't told me what it was they searched for. Or do you not know?
They were searching for a relic you're rumored to keep here.
The splinter.
Oh, am I lagging again? Yeah, we got a lag spike. Great.
They were here to examine these
Let me know when we're back
ruins.
if you can.
Truly, it is their loss.
Yeah, we are dropping frames. Why are we dropping frames? No doubt we'll catch up eventually, but... yeah, we're dropping like 30, 40 frames a second here. This is dire. That is rough. Okay, I think we might be stabilizing again. Are we back? We're back, thank goodness, yeah. I don't know what does this. Yeah, I can't wait until I actually get a hard line. That'd be really nice, look forward to it. Right, what was the dialogue history? The splinter of Aethys. I suppose it was too much to hope they were here to examine these exquisite ruins. Truly it is their loss. Okay. What is this relic exactly?
The splinter of Aethys is a sliver of shinbone from my lord's titan body. It was carved from his skeleton many centuries ago. Yet long after the gods left this mortal world to claim their dominion in the beyond, the splinter is infused with the very essence of my lord's power. To illuminate without fire, to heal without injury, and to speak without voice.
Interesting. Where do you keep the relic? I might find them there.
It rests in a shrine deep within this temple complex, beyond the reach of looters, visitors, or indeed myself. The path to the relic has fallen to ruin. Some sections are flooded, and others are infested with all manner of creatures. Although, perhaps you might assist me with that.
If you're about to ask us to tidy up, think again. My place is a much bigger mess.
Oh no. I had something far grander in mind.
Oh no.
You see, this construction beside us is no mere statue, but a reliquary I have built to house the splinter of Aethys in its appropriate grandeur.
Yeah, he's building a Kulakan.
It is nearly complete, and ready for the splinter to be interred. But I can no longer reach the relic on my own. Return it to me, and who knows, perhaps you will meet your expedition along the way.
Yeah, this guy's building a Kulakan. We're gonna wake a god. This is concerning. I'll be back before you can say 10 praise Aethyses.
I am most grateful.
I love that.
Oh, and please refrain from touching my statue or devices. May light illuminate your path, sister.
Well, this conversation's been most enlightening. Okay, apparently I can... Let's see, I've got options. Either retrieve it, well, there's an option to retrieve it if I want. Or I guess I can probably give it over to What's-Her-Face and get some nice words from Ludwin. My god, I can't wait to meet Ludwin. With a name like that. Letter to Sargamus. Sir Gammas, it has been some time since your last correspondence, and I do hope you are still well. Have the materials and spare equipment from my lab proven reliable? You know how temperamental and finicky old equipment gets. I swear these machines have souls of their own. But I digress. I look forward to hearing the latest news about your progress. I have no doubt that the completion of your project will change the world, and knowing you, it will certainly be for the better. Well, we'll see about that. That I had a part to play in this fills me with a deep joy and satisfaction. Perhaps one day they shall write about us. I can see it now, the Oracle and the Visionary. A titillating tale of two thinkers and their thoroughly thought-provoking theories. On second thought, perhaps simply the Oracle and the Visionary will suffice. Eagerly awaiting your response, your friend Viter. P.S. It's good I forgot to send this after it dried. Ulrask would be very cross with me if I did not relay once more that he is, and I quote, rather looking forward to giving Sir Gammas' oversized animat a proper thrashing if he ever gets it functional. Oh, that Ulrask. Until next time, my old friend. Well, that's very sweet. Yeah, this is just fascinating to me. Right, so it wants me to go that way, but I'm gonna go this way. Equipment upgrade available, apparently. That's just a little reminder more than anything else. I don't think it's like a quest telling me to do stuff. That way's barred.
The bridge is out, but that looks like the way to the relic.
That's the way to the relic, apparently.
This reminds me of the Strangle Route. But how is anything this big all the way down here?
Who knows? Right, I can dive. Is that every air near? We got some air. Yeah, very interesting. So that guy just assumed my my patron, I suppose. Very impolite of him. Oh, I know what I can do with this. Where's my spell? Hold on. So we do this and aim there. Why can't we... Does that not count? Huh. That's weird. Also, have I missed anything in this room? We've got one of these crystals, which is actually hooked up to some power or something. These things are all over the place. Puff of air. There's a clay tablet down here, inscribed with a flowing vertical script in a language you've never seen before. Yul Hesiza, Yejua Luyides, Rageda me Gali Head Sayapai, Enwitan. Kiget Yul Gapa Pubi, I suppose. Well, that's interesting. I do love coming across odd language things. They're always fun. Right, so we can't go this way. Oh, we can go this way. Library. Is this the guy's room? Could be. Waterlogged book. The writing of this tome is dense and spidery, and it advances across the page at a sprint, as if the author's pen had been enchanted with a spell for celerity. Whatever mused and sorcelled it will never be revealed. However, for the book's fragile pages swiftly disintegrate in your hands. Aww. Backpack, money, vessel flesh, hell and iron. True stories from the living lands. Only the hardiest of explorers would dare take the long, dangerous trek to the living lands. While there is no denying its beauty, the diversity of plant life alone is a herbologist's dream. The inherent risk in blithely trekking through these pristine hills is more than most should undertake. Let me take a moment to tell you about the land itself. Rolling hills, greenery, and sun. The whole area feels like a succession of hills and valleys, each with its own ecosystem. While that declaration is a tad extreme, it can almost be said to be true. The combination of sun, geographical location, proximity to fresh water, valley depth, and the existence of hot springs have given the living lands a wide breadth of flora and fauna. Walk down a hillside into a valley, and you will find lush verdant hills. Climb the next rise, and you might see nothing but rock and boiling mineral springs. And the creatures. In my travels, I've seen it all, and this place never ceases to amaze me. Trolls. I will never forget my encounter with the trolls of the living lands. I had just narrowly avoided being consumed by a giant plant, more on that later, and was running as fast as I could to get away from it. I broke the crest of the hill, and the valley below was wide, green, wet, and covered with low, thick branched trees. Vines grew everywhere. Between the trees, across the tops of them, down to the ground, it was a mess of vine and green. Cautiously, I worked my way down toward the basin, keeping an eye out for anything suspicious. It was a good thing I did so. I noticed not all the trees appeared to be trees. I froze, dropping to the ground in an effort to minimize my appearance. One of the trees moved, lumbered slowly away from the cluster. It's then that I realized it was a troll, stepping out from amongst the group of trees it had been resting against. With a few more steps, I would have walked right into their home. The camouflage these trolls exhibited far exceeded any I had seen before. I hope to return again in the future and observe them more. Insects. While I've never seen them, I have read reports of giant insects in the living land. Centipedes, flies, mosquitoes, and hornets, all 10 times the size you would see them elsewhere. Imagine making camp. You've just gotten everything set up. There's a nice fire going next to your shelter. Something is gently simmering in the cooking pot. You sit down, finally feeling like you can relax after a trying day. You feel a tickling at your feet, insistent and prolonged. Reaching down to brush whatever is away, your hand comes in contact with something hard, long, and flexible, winding its way around your boot. You look down to see a centipede the size of your arm, casually making its way over your feet toward the far side of your camp. You would get out of that camp, wouldn't you? That's exactly what my friend did when he realized he had started his fire over a centipede nest. Oh dear me. And lest we forget, do not let your guard down around the plants. I discovered a wonderful collection of giant flowers. They were bright pink and grew in a circle around a central stalk. What an aroma! I lacked the words to describe how delectable it was. Sweet, fruity, and light, with just a hint of something tangy. Looking closer, I saw some berries growing on the stalk in the center of the flowers. Well, I just had to have them. So I started pushing my way through the flowers. Then the vines growing around the base of the plant began to twitch, and the blooms turned towards me. It was at that moment I saw the blooms weren't actually flowers, but hinged jaws. I had been fooled by its camouflage. I quickly retreated, pushing my way back out, just in time. The blooms slammed shut. If I had still been standing there, trying in vain to reach the berries, I wouldn't be writing this book today. Interesting. Beware living plants, apparently. And apparently there's a spider over here. Yeah, TV, I see what you mean. There's a spider over here. The Great Western Stag. One day, Aothis was sitting on a wall, watching a cat play in the sun. A crystal, hung in a nearby tree, had fragmented a sunbeam and scattered small motes of light on the ground. They danced around the cat, sliding over him as he frantically batted at them. He spun in place, following one as it rushed past him, and leapt on it, trying to pin it down. Aothis smiled, amused at the animal's tenacity. The cat landed on a spot, placing his paws over it, only to watch it flit away again. Aothis watched the cat's tail twitch and slap at the ground, annoyed that his prey could not be pinned. "Why must you tease him?" a voice said from behind him, accompanied by the crunch of sandals on gravel. "I merely bring the dawn," Aothis responded. "I don't stoke the hunter's heart." "That's your responsibility, isn't it?" "True," said a second voice, "but neither do you quell it. If the hunter could not see his prey, would he still hunt?" So philosophical, Hylia, Aothas said, and turned to greet the two gods that had approached him. Have you come to debate the parallel between sight and desire? He gestured to the wall, inviting Hylia and Galawain to join him. They sat in silence, watching the cat who continued to hunt the sun, fruitlessly swatting at another mote, and then rolling onto his back. I have created the ultimate prey, Aothas said, finally, breaking the silence. It can be tracked, it can be followed, it can be seen, but it can never be caught. Galawain laughed lightly. You don't agree, Galawain? Aothas asked. Well, it's true that your creation is elusive. It can be considered the ultimate prey, because it can never be caught. He paused, his brow furrowed in thought. If that mote of light had substance, the hunter could subdue it. Otherwise, it's merely a dream, a truly fruitless endeavor. All creatures spend their lives chasing fruitless endeavors, said Hylia. It is the way of mortality. Galawain laughed again. I could create a creature, a living creature of flesh and blood that could never be caught. I make your dream a reality. Now it was Aothas' turn to laugh. You propose turning a fruitless dream into a fruitless reality. How is this any better? A life spent in the pursuit of an attainable goal far exceeds any other. But you just said no one could catch this creature. This is not attainable. Galawain smiled. Humanity has surprised us before. Indeed, it could surprise us again. I will create a great white stag, and I will set it free in the world. It will have grace, resilience, and tenacity. It will exist solely to be pursued for all its days, and it will never be caught. It will serve to inspire the hunt for generations to come. All those who wish for glory will invoke my name. All those who hear its story will ask for my blessing in finding it. Hylia shook her head and threw Galawain a bemused look. I do not believe this is possible. So I too make an offer. To the person who catches this stag, and they will catch the stag, I will bestow upon them its grace, resilience, and tenacity. Thrice blessed they will be. They will ask for my blessing on the hunt so they can obtain my boon. Galawain and Hylia took up arguing whose name would be invoked more when the hunt was on. Aothas sighed, a small smile playing at the edges of his mouth. He stood and looked to the sky. The sun had already started to hide itself behind the mountains. The cat, so long ago tired of stalking the moats, had fallen asleep beneath the tree. He turned and looked at the other gods, deep in debate, and sighed again. I merely bring the dawn, he repeated as he made his way down the path. It is up to you to see what I reveal. Interesting. Nothing is lost. The search for Ukaizo. Excerpted from the collected journals of Wanamora Wave Chaser. The Ranga's men came to collect my portion of the prize share this morning, and I had nothing to give them again. I make no money for the tribe, though I am always in my little ferry boat, Grey Gull, carving through the waves. At night, I get no sleep. Waitaro asks me to conserve the lamp oil, to come to bed. But I can't. Not until I find it. I know it's out there. The lost city of Ukaizo. On every chart and map of the Deadfire I've found, whether Huana, Vilayan, or Rawatayan, I can't pronounce these words, there is a gap. An empty space where so much of our history should be. Did it burn to ash and cinders in the cataclysm? Did it sink below the waves? Does Nagati clutch it to her breasts at the bottom of the sea? Perhaps it's lost and wandering, like me, unmoored, looking for a home it can't remember, but for which some insistent longing burns in its chest, an ember always smouldering, a little fire to push it on. Waitaro wants me to give it up. How can I? On mornings when the sky is so clear I can hardly catch my breath for the beauty of it, I think I see it out there, shimmering in the brightening blue light. Is it a taunt or a beckoning? Would I be able to tell the difference? I ask the fisherfolk when they return with their catch at sunset. Tibir, I say. Did you see anything? Or you, Mabari? How about you, Puira? They avoid me now. Waitaro says they're busy, but I know they think I'm tide sick and sun-addled. The way Pueria's lip curls in disgust when I approach. The way Tiberia's eyes seem to see right through me. I know. They won't have to suffer me much longer, because tomorrow I'm taking Grey Gull and sailing north. Someone has to chase the old tales, so I will. Interesting. Annals of the Pergrunnen, not Annals of the Pergrunnen. Get annals pronounced right, it's important. It was in the time of Edrahil, the sure-footed, that we came to Cleaban Relag. I cannot pronounce these words. An ancient place of the builders, as the locals call them. It was a marvellous sight, a door in the mountain framed by a pair of ghoulish aspects. Through some exercise of trickery or cunning, Edrahil was able to gain access for our scholars, that we might observe and record what lay inside. We discovered a foundry of sorts, the like of which neither we nor our distant brethren had seen. Through careful observation, we surmised that the ancients had used this place to extract souls and transfer them to suits of armor, delicate and challenging work. Yet the scale they had achieved left us humbled and astounded. Perhaps most remarkable were the golems, living suits of armor powered by essence. We lost 2 of our fellows when the creatures caught us unawares, but once we subdued them, they proved quite fascinating. All too aware that our hosts would never again allow us, nor other curious travellers, to visit this place, we took meticulous notes and measurements of all we saw, forsaking bread and sleep until the work was done. We reported all to Edrahil, whereupon he praised our work and urged us quickly forward. For if such a place lay abandoned in the forest, who can say what other mysteries gods and kith have left in this strange and wild land? Very interesting. Oh, I'm having so much fun here. That is a big spooter. That's a very big spooter.
I got this.
Did you fail to jump on his head? No, I just put the wrong ability in the wrong place. Well done, Mel. Hold on. We need to fix this. I keep pressing the wrong ability. Right, so you need to be number 2. You need to be number 3. You can be number 4. You can be number 5. All good. Right, you've used that ability, which is annoying. Why did you go after the little one? Oh dear. Is there another? Nope, that was just a zappy fruit. That's fine. There's more! There's more books! This place is full of books! On the fire-forged path, the travels of Gyaric. Yep. The book is well worn and smells faintly of mildew. Its spine is cracked, and as you thumb through the book's pages, it falls open to a folio more ragged and dog-eared than the others. Though I was born and raised a Magranite, and a Magranite now I will stay, as a young man I undertook a pilgrimage to visit a holy house dedicated to every god. In so doing, I hope to know them each the better, take what they had to teach, and sow it into my soul like so many seeds, that my soul might grow and bear only the most delectable fruit for my goddess to devour at the moment of my death. I mean, that's a big grin, isn't it? So it is with no small amount of amusement that I pen this account of my visit once to a church of Whale, the many-eyed, many-tongued gods of dreams and secrets, revelations and mysteries, and revealed to you all I learned there. The challenge came first in finding adherents to Whale's doctrine, for they are not often ones to announce their presence, preferring instead to build their flock from the solitary seekers who delve through ancient ruins and ruined archives in search of the strange, the bizarre, the forgotten. But persistence is my goddess's first teaching, and find them I did. The Whalites' Nekatakan congregation was small then, as it likely remains now, and on the morning I stumbled upon them, They were lounging like so many cats in the sun on the steps above Queen's Berth, sharing between them a bottle of arak and pipes packed with white leaf and ripple sponge. I knew them for waylights not for any badge or robe or trinket they wore, nor for their race or age, but for the ardour of their debate on the most benign of topics. I begged that they take me to their church and permit me to worship with them. They laughed as one, their many voices like the howling of wild dogs. They acquiesced when I told them of my quest, then invited me to sit and share their drink. And as the arak burned a trail of fire down my throat, they showed me the dimensions of their hall of worship. The stairs were their pews, they said, the blue sky their ceiling, and their walls the edges of the world. All of creation sits within its bounds. Morning neared midday. They stood as one and began to climb the mountain. Where do you go now? I asked. To worship, they replied. A great wave of relief washed over me, for at last I would have my lesson from them. We climbed the many steps of Nekataka, and arrived at last in the sacred stair. Where is your temple? I asked, and in response they whooped like children, rushing past me in a squall of smoke and laughter. I followed as best I could, though I wet my good slippers in a stream and could hardly keep my feet on the moss-slicked stones, and we surged soggy-footed and hollering into the Temple of Gon. To worship, they cried. We shoved past dawn stars, bent in praise of the macabre god, laughing all the while, and came to stand before a leafless tree whose boughs were hung in lanterns too numerous to count. I had nary a moment to catch my breath before the waylights were clambering into the great tree's branches. A young man pulled me up with one hand and handed me a pipe with the other. The priests of Gon screeched and wailed, and all the while we squawked like birds, our smiles wide and eyes alight with arak and lantern fire. The Mataru came soon after to chase us away, but not before we'd done our share of singing to the many-eyed, many-tongued god of dreams. Would that I could have stayed with them a while longer, but alas, I could not deny my soul its journey, nor the whispers of my goddess in my ear. I took again to the road in search of churches, but I must admit, ever after, I longed always after that tree. Very interesting. The Collected Annals of Lengra. Whoever copied this work appears to have been in a great hurry, as if they feared being caught. Gods strip us of who we are on every turn about the wheel, mercilessly shaving off all we've learned with their divine lathes. We retain the pale shadows of our souls, but knowledge, memory, self, all of it is cut away. Do the gods fear we might someday rival their strength if they do not? The trees of Glanfath possess souls as strong as any kith, and their entangled roots extend for miles. Dig beneath any of them, follow those roots, and you'll see they don't end, but lead to a neighbour. There are many souls sharing one body. Why shouldn't willing kith be able to do the same? A limb may be grafted from one tree to the trunk of another, and in time they'll bear sweeter fruit together than either might have alone. Mightn't it be possible, then, to graft a scion's soul to the rootstock of a willing kith? The souls wouldn't fracture, but coalesce. They'd grow stronger together. The gods see fractured souls, but they don't care for them. Damaged, broken people are abandoned by their makers to twist in the wind, given no succor, no relief. Would an intentionally fractured soul be similarly inconsequential to them? I will use their apathy against them. I will make their disdain serve me. A grafted soul is obscured from the sight of the gods. It spreads freely, like a blood fever. It doesn't kill its host. No, I will be a fever of the spirit. Invisible, unstoppable, eternal. Was this written by Godric the Grafted? Godric the Grafted, did you write this? Has this got something to do with the Dream Scourge? Feels like that might potentially have something to do with the green scourge. Also, wait, why haven't I been able to add this? Oh, because it's broken, that's fine. There's another one up here. History of the Living Lands number 3. Glossolalia. In the ruins of Okaizo, the great city of the ancient Huana in the Deadfire, I once found a curious inscription. The inscription was written in 3 languages and arranged in a circle around a small pool of water. 2 of the languages were unknown to me. The first of these scripts was largely runic, rounded and orderly, and looked like it was meant to be painted rather than chiseled into stone. It put me to mind of the architecture of Engwith, with its frequent arches and odd conjunctions of angles. The other language branched off one long stem. This one was curious. At first, I thought I was meant to read it left to right, but the characters' shapes didn't have a flow that felt intentional. It wasn't until I tilted my head that I understood I was attempting to read it on its side, that I was meant instead to read it top to bottom, and likely right to left. Fascinating. I've seen nothing like it in all Eora. The third of the scripts I recognized. It was near ancient Huana, a language I'd studied idly in my youth. I'd been obsessed with its more logographic predecessor, far ancient Huana, for many years. What a pleasure at last to see something I knew. After a few hours of meditation, I recall enough of the alphabet to take a stab at transcription. Ka wingwaro o waturi te katuahu ne kipi nui o ukaizo ne kingi o kingi. Kane no anoa a nagati kua ite ene heno ke aki katinga. Wingauro o Waturi, King of Okaizo, the King of Kings. As the cadence of a dedication. Could this last inscription be the key to deciphering the 2 other unknown languages? Well, that's interesting. Because we found that thing before in the underwater section. There was a tablet with a vertical script. So there was.
Stand back.
We'll get a little look at that sometime. Another one over here. The Life and Discoveries of Pandgram. Mention the name Pandgram to anyone with even a passing knowledge of animancy, and you could find yourself in for a very long discussion. Publicly reviled, but privately lauded as a hero and genius, Pandgram's history is at turns revolutionary, horrific, and mysterious. Pandgram was fascinated, some might say obsessed, with the concept of animancy. It consumed his life as he dedicated everything to understand it. He would frequently travel to Air Glanfath and the Drywood to visit the Engwythen ruins. There he would take notes and make sketches, bringing anything back with him that he could to help him unlock the mysteries. After years of study, Pandgram had reached the point where he could no longer conduct research on his own, and he took on an assistant, Helig of Thean. Soon Helig was making trips to Air Glanfath in Pandgram's stead, gathering knowledge while Pandgram stayed behind to experiment. This partnership quickly bore fruit, and Pandgram made a breakthrough, one that would irrevocably change his life and the general attitude about animancy forever. While the specifics of his experimentation will never truly be known, the rumours and stories that still circulate tell that he had sent out inquiries, asking for live subjects for help with a dangerous experiment that might change their life, or pretend it. Those who were already dying were especially encouraged to apply. Response was overwhelming, and Pandgram had his pick of numerous willing bodies. That is when he had his breakthrough. He discovered a way to fix a soul, anchoring it to its body so it couldn't leave at death. He had discovered eternal life. His research and life's work had resulted in the greatest single discovery that animancy could hope for. His findings were published and quickly spread through Vilia and beyond. While some groups, the Wodekin Church, for example, decried his work as nothing more than blasphemy and heresy, many put it to practice. Everyone wanted the chance at immortality. But everything comes with a cost. It quickly became apparent that simply restraining the soul, while keeping the person technically alive, was doing nothing for the body, which continued to decay, devolving and warping the soul now trapped inside it. The creatures it created were dangerous, carnivorous beasts that killed brutally and indiscriminately. The backlash was ruthless. The practice of Pangram's discoveries was outlawed. His works were collected and burned. He and Helig were branded heretics and hunted, chased from town to town, until Pangram simply vanished. Heilig was trapped down, captured, and brought to trial for the atrocities committed against Vilia and its people. The trial was barely more than a formality to bring charges against him, as everyone knew what hand he had played in the disaster. He was sent to prison for years, but eventually released when public outrage died down. Not long after his parole, he disappeared as well. Occasionally, talk surfaces that a copy of Pangram's theorems has been found, untouched by the purging flames that destroyed its brothers. These rumours seldom end up being more than that. Many groups and wealthy individuals have formed, sending out a call to anyone who will listen. Find us a copy of the theorems. They offer gold, jewels, status, anything they can to entice adventurers to help them achieve their goals. For there are those who would give anything a chance at immortality. Even become a monster. Okay. Very interesting. Wait, does that tie into the book we found over there? Unfortunately, we can't read it again. Right, we're definitely going the quote-unquote wrong way here. But it might also loop around to the right way.
6 years in Dawnshore, and I never knew something this big was under our feet the whole time.
Right, there's steps that will lead us back up here if need be. What is this? Is this Yoda's house? Seems like Yoda's house. Also, Zorps are up there. That's helpful. Seems like Yoda's house. Purification of the Pilgrim. Also, my goodness, there's so many books to read here. This is great. I'm here for it. I hope that in coming to this place, standing before the splinter and turning my mind to prayer, that I would feel something. That I would experience the solace the other godlike speak of. The state that they call grace. But my dreams remain as silent as this eerie godless tomb, and I am ashamed to feel so lonesome and bereft. To truly love the gods is to be faithful to the void. That is what the Oracle tells me. If I look outside of myself, to the here and now, for that which I desire, that I will always remain unsatisfied. I must go down into myself, into the still, wide emptiness, to discover that I already have everything I need. The many voices of wail I wish I would whisper in my ear. Even had I heard them, they would not be evidence of their love. That evidence persists already in my soul, in the void to which I have not been true, and it has from the moment they plucked my soul from the wheel and gave it unto my body to be born. It is the chime. The chime is the evidence of their love, and if it is all that I ever have of them, then I should fall to my knees in gratitude, for it is more than most kith will get. But to know this solace that I seek, then I must give up any desire for their love, and learn to love the void. Very curious. Very curious. Also, I love that that book gets to stay here. So yeah, we have to love the gods even though we hear nothing of them. Also, I missed my chance to go invisible there. Right, can I have you drop down on them? I can, lovely. We got beetles. How do I learn to stop worrying and love the void? Yeah, pretty much. One water beetle down. Ow. Why are you healing? I've just been hitting you. Oh, you've got regen going on. Ah, you're being buffed by your friend, the Zorp Elder. Right, you can go down. Now you're not getting that healing buff anymore. Now you can actually die. Little fiend. Nibble away at me, why don't you? Right, we're nearly at level 5 by the looks of it. Right. Another section up here.
I hate to think it reaches all the way down here.
Dream Scourge, really?
Thorns beside violence, essence twisted out of shape.
Interesting. Also, there's loot over here somewhere. Where's the loot? Here, look. Is it in the pot? It's not in the pot. Above me? It's probably above me, isn't it? Right, in that case. Should have used that electric lily there. Right, Dream Scourge ahead apparently. This is not the way we're supposed to go.
Pulse beating out of time. Should it be disturbed?
Okay, interesting. Consecration prayer. With this leaving of his precious body, we commemorate our most glorious God with all his saints. Let us commend ourselves and one another and our whole life to Aothis, the Dawn Treader. For this holy house, and for those who enter it with faith, reverence, and the fear of our God, we consecrate this temple in his name. Aothis, have mercy on our soul. Okay. Going this is the opposite way than we're supposed to be going. Feels like...
If it weren't for the creepy oracle and the invading roots, this place would be kind of nice.
Don't you think? Sarcophagi. We can charge you up, my friend.
Good eyes.
There's another one elsewhere that I could have gotten to. Did not mean to break you. Right, there's going to be a fight in here at some point. I see an explosive barrel. Honestly, I'm surprised there wasn't a fight here when I first came in here. Grab you. I go through here. Bard.
There's the relic. It can't be as easy as just grabbing it.
Wait, this is it? But this feels like the complete opposite direction than the way I was supposed to be going. How many quests am I doing at the same time? That's odd. Right, so that opens up this room. Which gives me some more loot out of the sarcophagus. What's in here? Turquoise, spirit residue, pale iron, common leather cures. The most exciting stuff in the world. How do I get? I hear bugs. How do we get in here?
Unseen, unheard.
I don't know how to get in here. Maybe it'll open shortly. Right, if we grab this... Can't help but notice it's on a raised plinth. I'm expecting an Indiana Jones moment. Splinter of Aothis. False idol. Oh no. Akula Khan, is that you?
Something's moving in the main chamber.
I think Akula Khan just woke up. Got you. Missed. Hell. Godless Executioner. Ow! Humane. Right, I need to take out the priests. Whoa. There we go. Nice stagger. Oh, critical hit, lovely. Oh, he's going down. Do you mind? Uh-oh, uh-oh. Heal. Oh my stars, he just hit me for a lot of damage. He's down! Good, 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 good. Right, that was fun. Grab a lot of everything. You got Adra. Well, that was exciting.
Good fight.
Right. What did I just get my hands on? Bunch of dead guys around. This area's still locked. Doesn't look like there's any way in there either, which is annoying. There might be another way in though. Yeah, how do I get in there, I wonder? Down here? Doesn't look like it. Over here? Yeah, I don't think I went this way. No, that's that thing. Yeah, that was a fun little scrap there. Always fun. But yeah, how do I get in this last door? That's active. Nothing over here. Yeah, this door is just barred. Maybe there's like another entrance? Could have gone through.
You take lead.
I have no clue. Right, it's fine. It's completely fine.
That earthquake must have knocked something loose.
Except for the fact that...
Better a flood than a cave-in.
Wait, is this the area that we went through before, or is this a different way? I think this is a different way, isn't it? No, this is the same way. Isn't it? Hold on. Can't actually see anything because we're inside. Right, what's over here? Anything fun? Plenty fun. Oh, that was the wrong way. That was the wrong way. That was a bad idea. That over there, though. How do I make my way up there? Right, now I should be able to make the jump. We can. Can I get up here? No. That's where we came in. I can go this way. Right, up we get. And there's a chest for our trouble. Money, some pelts. Not the most exciting thing in the world, but always welcome. Does let me go this way though. Oh. And now I can hop down onto here. One little lightning spell gets me in here, which gives me essence potion, health potion, something good in here. Amethyst, primal flame, iron chunk pelts, just more crafting gear. Still all welcome. Right. Back over here. And yeah, that's that area where we're like, oh yeah, the bridge is out, isn't it? More rocks falling. Yeah, that's where we look down, we're like, yeah, that's the way we're meant to go, isn't it? More money, some pelt. Right, I think I know what went wrong when I was like, oh wait, let's go this way because it's the way that the marker's not telling us to go. I think what was happening was I was ignoring the quest marker for the message from Afar quest and not the one that I'm actually doing. Very slightly. I want to do, is it totem? No. Dawn Treader. That's not the one? So I can look for the Edrin expedition. Return to the Oracle. Oh dear. I think I might have missed my chance to catch up with the expedition. If the expedition's still alive down here, you'd better find them quickly. I think I might have slightly missed my objective. That's a shame. Hopefully I've got a chance to get there before they die from a cave-in. Looks like a fake door to me. Where do those pipes go? So that pipe goes there. Goes along to here. Pay attention to your surroundings and you'll find secrets.
Right here. Take a look around.
Interesting. Oh. Well, we found the expedition. Apparently that was good enough. 3 Prealton 2830. New orders came down from Daren today. We're to be sent to the Living Lands. The Diplomatic Corps has established an embassy in the port city of Paradise, and they need support cataloguing the unusual ruins there. No doubt it'll take months, perhaps a year or two at the very least. I promised Ridwin I'd be in High Crown to celebrate Inestu with him and the children, especially since it'll be Myri's coming of age, but how often are you given the opportunity to lay the foundation for study of a previously undiscovered ancient culture? I'm sure he'll understand, and Myri? Well, I think my daughter will be glad I'm gone. It's not like the gods are making new continents. The world is getting smaller every day. 17 Previerno, 2830. It always seems as though the moment I finally get my sea legs, we're pulling into harbour. And a charming harbour it is, despite what Davin told me. And not nearly so dangerous as the Clarks and High Crown warned. I swear on the Queen, half my countrymen resent any city that isn't the Emperor's purely on principle. There was a letter waiting for me when I arrived at the embassy. I suppose Ridwin sent it before I left. The cowards filed for dissolution of our marriage. They couldn't muster the stones to tell me to my face. Let them assume it never arrived, for I certainly wouldn't dignify it with a reply. The whole episode has given me a blinding headache, a horrible pinching sensation right behind the eyes. 21st Previerno, 2830. We've had a few days to settle into life at the embassy while the powers that be argue about how best to make use of us. While I was resting, the ambassador's clerk took the scouts to some dreadful little swill house in a rough part of town. Naturally, a couple of the younger lads poisoned themselves with alcohol. The mother in me wants to be furious, but I can hardly muster the energy. As long as Ulfric's voiding his stomach in the canals instead of the bunkhouse, it's not my business after all. I think I'll take the team to Fort Northreach. See if we can't help their archivist identify the purpose of the godless ruins there. Also, Space Captain Lennox. Good to see you, Lennox. Hopefully you're doing very well. What are you up to? Oh, you're playing some Mabinogi. Good stuff. But yes, welcome Lennox. Welcome Raiders. Hopefully we're all having a lovely time. Lennox, thank you for dropping by. Get some rest, get some food, get some water. That goes for everyone, by the way. Need to go get some rest myself fairly soon. But yes, hopefully you had a good time. Get some story progress done. Good stuff, good stuff. Hopefully you're having some fun there. But yes, for those that are unfamiliar with me, I'm Melanie. I like mad science. Well, I do mad science. Like mad science is also up there. But yes, we're currently doing some dungeon delving in Avowed. Avowed is fantastic. I'm having so much fun with it. I've done so much reading today. You've got no idea how much reading I've done today. We've learned a lot. I didn't expect to be doing so much reading. I thought I'd be getting on with the main quest. We've only done part of one. I need to meet my new waifu and everything. But yeah, hopefully you're having fun, Lennox. Hopefully everyone had a good time. Yes. Yes. Hopefully you're doing well. Rest is for the week. This is a lie. Rest is important. I'm tired. I certainly will be tired fairly soon. Actually, I should be winding down already, but this game is just too chill. I'm having too much fun with it. Let's see. Yes, we've just caught up with the expedition who have been investigating some underground ruins of an ancient civilization. We've only just caught up with them and they appear to be very dead. And already loaded into a wagon, which is bad. Rest is for the week and the weekend as well. This is true. Yes. 365 days of rest and no less, please. But yes, number 1, Tarvierno, 2831. Blessed New Year. The team acquitted themselves well at the fort. With Kaidman's help, I was able to get down into the basement of the ruins there and take a good look at the construction. Naturally, I left the notes I took at the fort. Oh, they must have been the notes we got before. I feel like I can hardly even think these days. I believe I remember enough of what I learned to write a satisfactory report for the ambassador. Could those ruins have been at the site of a fertility temple? I mean, goodness, look at the shape of their buildings. Are they too arousing? They're probably too arousing for them. The Steel Girls Inquisitor attached to the embassy has uncovered a rumor of a holy relic in a cave here in Dawnshore, and she suggested we might want to investigate. I know I should be eager to get down there to explore, but I've hardly been able to get out of my bedroll since we returned to Paradise. I bet there's a curse tablet with my name on it that Ridwin's installed at the Temple of Skane back in High Crown. Nothing else could explain the hideous nightmares I've been having. Mushrooms erupting from my skin, my eyes replaced by quivering stalks, Myri turning into a tree, Ridwin splitting in hair and opening like a flower. In half, I'd imagine that's meant to be. No matter what drug I take or to which god I pray, they refuse to go away. 6 Prima, 2831. I collapsed while we were gearing up in the market, and none of the merchants would help me off the ground. One of them muttered something about a soul plague and ran off to tell his mate. I tried to tell the man I wasn't sick, just going through a divorce, but I couldn't speak. It was like my tongue had turned to mud. The Inquisitor pulled me aside when the boys got me back to the embassy. He was able to press the locals for more about the relic. Apparently it was taken from Aeoltheus' Titan's skeleton, the very one I made my reputation discovering, and it's well known for its ability to heal anyone who holds it. I cannot delay any longer. I must find it.
Well, we found the expedition.
That we did!
Looks like they've only been dead a few hours. But how did they get in here? They can't have come the same way we did. We swam here. What's stranger is there's not a scratch on them. No sign of what killed them. It's like every member of the expedition team just collapsed.
Fascinating. Titan skeleton sounds sick. If you think the Titan skeleton sounds sick, you can probably see it if you play Pillars of Eternity. It's the game that kind of came out before this one. It's more of a top-down RPG rather than a first-person RPG. We're playing the sequel, apparently. Is this game related to Pillars of Eternity? Yes. This one's I think it's a follow-on to Pillars of Eternity. I don't know. I haven't played Pillars of Eternity, but I may need to because I'm having a lot of fun playing this one. I feel like playing first-person games. Played a bit of that game. It was lovely. Yeah, this one continues it, is my understanding. Let's see. They didn't get locked in here on their own. The Oracle put them here, and apparently I've seen something like this before in the creation of Animat. That Oracle's doing soul magic with them, isn't he? Oh no.
Here's an idea. This temple is full of old animancy equipment. Could he be building a giant animat? I've heard of those, but I've never seen one. They're suits of armor brought to life by bound souls, right? The Oracle couldn't have put the expedition's souls in the statue of Aeoltheus, right?
I think that's exactly what he's done. Could the Oracle's plan have something to do with Aeoltheus' vanishing at Ukaizo? Oh
There's still
no.
a lot of debate over what even happened at Ukaizo. Perhaps the Oracle knows the truth, or perhaps he's just as lost as we are. Aeoltheus is a dangerous god associated with Eora's bloodiest wars, and he recently killed thousands of people in Deadfire. Now we have a piece of him, and we're about to face a maniac who wants it desperately. Tread carefully.
Oh, good. This is gonna be fun. I've got another big boss battle to do. On the Binding of Souls. This is problematic. The margins of this text are scribbled with notes and references. The ink-stained pages appear to have seen much use in earlier times. The removal and transference of souls is a practice both ancient and sophisticated. There is evidence that the Ingwithans were particularly adept at this, yet few details have survived them. Someone scrawled, Annals of the Pergrunen, pages 382 to 6, below this paragraph, which we came across earlier. What is known is that the removal of a soul is a difficult process, and one that requires an expert hand and precise tools for any chance of success. Early attempts on a test pool of 138 goats left most of the subjects with maimed or fractured souls. In all but 2 of the 11 instances where the soul was successfully removed, the essence dissipated before scholars could capture it. The words transfer to holding vessel are written and underlined in the margin. The process requires conductive materials, copper and adra specifically. Immersion in water is important to ensure the soul is drawn in a steady and uniform manner with no distortions or breakages. A warped soul is at best useless and at worst unpredictable. Also, Tankfurter! Good to see you, Tankfurter. Thank you for the subscription 4 months in a row. Thank you so much, Tankfurter. You're actually online for once. Glad to have you here. Although, I'm sorry to say we will have to wrap up fairly soon. I do need to rest because I've got work tomorrow. Although, to be fair, I've not got that much going on at work tomorrow, so we'll survive. Also, Kurobachi, good to see ya. I assume good morning. Hopefully you're doing good, Kuro. We love Cursed and Evil Magics, yes. On the Binding of Souls, and then it's just a true love Yuri romance novel. This is true. It is very Yuri, isn't it? But yes, hopefully you're doing well there, Kuro. Hopefully you're doing good there, Tank. You've been lurking. Oh, good stuff, Carol. Hope you've been enjoying your lurk. Let's see, where was I? An arrow points from this paragraph to a scrunched note. Extraction pool in CR, 18 feet wide by 3 feet deep. We have since mastered the process of soul transference and have seen the benefits of infusing forged work with the essence of animals and wilder. What remains to be seen is whether we might see greater gains from using the souls of Keth, where we would procure the appropriate subject, and how much personality and autonomy we would want to leave intact in such cases. A string of notes winds around and below this paragraph, beginning with criminals, prisoners of war, volunteers, and ending with Forge Guardians in block letters. These notes are crossed out, and below them is written, "But what of the divine soul?" Oh no. He's gonna try and take my soul, isn't he? Oh no. Well, we're in trouble. Right, that looks like a kiln if I've ever seen one. Yeah, the bastard's gonna try and take my soul, isn't he? He's gonna try and take my soul to raise his god. Well, that's exciting. Oh, apparently there's a way to drop down in here. Oh, that's cool. I think this is a loop. I think there would be 2 ways for us to end up arriving here. That's fun. We just happen to go through the way that drops you down in here first, rather than up there. Wait, hold on. Did I pop up here? Why am I crouched? And then there's light going down there. This is... we came up. That's somewhere we can't get to. Can we crawl under here? We can. Ah, and then this would be another way down into that room. If we didn't have a way to... if we couldn't find the switch in here, that's another way we could have gotten in. That's fun. Oh my god, I'm having so much fun with this game. Also, not really the best hidden passage when there's, you know, wires leading right to it and a switch right across the room. Like, you really didn't need to have such a...
Why does he build the idol in this place?
Good question, person lurking in the back of my head. What is going on here? Your death will get your hours of sleep regardless of whether you have work or not. This is true. I want to know too. Can't just leave an experiment unfinished. What kind of scientist even are you? A mad one. There's a difference. Also, that's where that bar door went. Find someone to report to at the embassy is over.
Flood could not stop him. Fealty or sickness?
I don't know what this guy's capable of, but I've got your back.
I'm gonna drop a quick save because I keep forgetting that I should be saving. He's standing there. I could, if I wanted to, sneak around him. Abby says he's a sleepy boy. So I could probably sneak out. I just want to see if I can sneak out. Apparently I want to go that way. You don't see me, buddy. You don't see me. You don't see me. I just want to see if I can sneak out. And then we'll go talk to him, because I want to see what he's got to say, to be quite honest. Right. Apparently this is an elevator out of here. That's good to know. Right, I'm talking to him. We're talking to him.
There
Oracle.
I worried for you when the earth shook.
You think?
Lies like wasps.
You have been gone some time.
I've been exploring.
Do you carry the splinter of Aethys?
Oh. There was an earthquake while I was in the temple. The place is flooded.
Yes, the earthquakes. And the roots that seem to always accompany them.
The roots.
They are not a new occurrence, I'm afraid. This land has always had an unstable quality to it. But it has worsened in recent years, grown violent. Is it my work the land abhors? Is it the arrival of your Emperor's soldiers? Or are these tremors merely the convulsions of this island's lone volcano? You will need the scientific minds of Emerald Stair to tell you, for I certainly cannot say. Whatever the cause, the disturbances are getting worse. I fear this whole place could collapse at any moment.
Which means it almost certainly will. I found the bodies of the expedition team in your workshop. Did you kill them?
I did not expect you to be so thorough in your explorations. Nevertheless, I am impressed. As to whether I killed them, well, that is a matter of semantics.
So you did do it.
Does death occur the moment the heart ceases beating, or when the soul is broken upon the wheel? In one sense, then they are quite dead. In another, they remain very much alive. In either case, they have entered a state of change, and the impetus was mine.
Alrighty. Soul on the wheel is broken to its constituent parts. The person's soul once constituted is gone. But I perceive you're going to put their souls in your statue, aren't you?
Yes, you and you alone see my purpose clearly.
I knew he was building an Akulakan.
I have given them the opportunity to be part of something larger than themselves. With your help, I shall give them a new commission. To prosecute the redemption of a god.
This is an interesting statement. It's a godlike's responsibility to hold their god accountable.
You understand me. What is the source of all suffering?
Desire.
Our division from God.
Okay, desire for God.
Not our division from them, no, but their division from us. It is a wound the size of the soul, yet it gapes as large as the world. If we are to alleviate suffering, if the gods, if Aethys is to atone, we must give him a mortal consciousness. We must give him a mortal conscience. Or the atrocities of the Deadfire and the Saints' War will be but preludes to the horrors he will sow across Aora. Even the Redeemer needs redemption. Even the gods must be held to account. Aethys must be stopped.
How do you expect to redeem Aethys?
Do you carry the relic I asked you to collect?
I do carry it.
Excellent. The relic you have retrieved was stolen from Aethys's body. He is bound to it, or it to him. And before the events at Ukaizo, he would speak to me through it. He speaks to me no longer, but I believe he resonates with the splinter yet, as I do. If I am correct, when it is placed in the statue, the magnifying power of the Ardra will draw him into it, and he will be trapped. Locked into the reliquary with a chorus of furious souls acting as his conscience. He will finally begin the work of making right all the wrong he has done. All that is left is for you to place the splinter into the statue's chest. Will you do it?
Well, we've got some big choices here. What will happen to you if your god abandons his domain in the beyond?
I cannot say. But when I return to the wheel, I pray I do not see Aethys there, for it will mean that I have failed. You see, my sister, you must understand. I am willing to endure a life of greatest loneliness, so that he may repent.
Kai, what do you think?
Look, I'm all for second chances, but restoring the god who started the Saints' War and left a trail of corpses in Deadfire? Even I can see that's a bad idea. And I can't imagine a worse fate than spending an eternity as one of those poor souls stuck with him. I've heard I can change him before.
Yeah, there's no way this will work.
Aethys is weak, if he persists at all. He expended tremendous soul energy manifesting in the body of Moros Nua and marching it across the Deadfire. By the time he reached Ukaizo, he was spent and used the very last of his power to destroy the wheel. The god that is left is but a wisp of purpose, floating through the beyond. It is that wisp I will capture.
Well... part of me wants to do it just to see what will happen, but it's a terrible idea. Oh, but if I don't do it... oh my god, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I mean, it's a horrible idea. It's an awful idea. Think of the chaos. But there's a difference. There's a difference. There's a difference. Ah, what do I do? What do I do? I can't believe this game, seriously. Kill the death and misery. No, that's a bad thing. A bad thing. You're myself. Right, okay, I knew I'd have to come back to this. Like, we clearly have very different perceptions of what a mad scientist is. We clearly do have a very different perception of what a mad scientist is. Yeah, maybe I need to redefine myself. Yeah, that's honestly, that's been on my mind for a little while. I may need to redefine that somewhat. Ah, dear. How can you be a mad scientist with intact morals? Listen, there's a difference. So yeah, no, do need to redefine myself, I think, a little bit. Oh dear. This is killing me. I need to end the stream as well. Oh, this is killing me. What does your heart tell you? My heart tells me no. And my brain's telling me I want to know. Absolutely not.
I see. Why?
Let's see. Animance is forbidden, no. You killed... yeah, I'm less concerned about the sick goals. The goals themselves are okay. It's more the murder of innocent people that's the problem here. That's the problem here, fundamentally.
Then I shall simply take the splinter from your corpse.
If that's how you want to do it, then so be it.
You're mine now. Make way. Right behind you.
Okay, he's summoned pets, apparently. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, he's going down easy. Oh dear, he just got a big nasty hit on me. Heal. Apparently jumping is more effective than a dodge. And he is done.
I guess that's justice. Why couldn't he have just stuck to sculpture?
Hear us.
Oh, Light of the Last Day, eh? Unique weapon. You say. Apparently I can upgrade them too using Adra. That's fun. Break down other less used unique items. That's fun.
Us. We would speak to you.
Okay. Also, where does it want me to speak to them? Oh, over here. Over here is fine. Yeah, Rex Scrub, we really destroyed him. Yeah, if you stagger someone, grenades are really good for staggering people, by the way. If you stagger someone, you can do like special finishers and stuff. It's so satisfying. Alright then. Hello, Spirit of the Adra.
We sense weight on you. Essence. Yes, we know this melody. A part of the statue, a piece that yearns for its true place. Combine them. Join soul into body. Let it sing for us.
Wait, what? The Adra wants me to put the relic in the fucking statue. What? Why do you want to finish the statue?
It dreams in colors we have never seen. But we use it? We cannot know. It must be complete.
Will something happen if I do that?
Feast? Famine? We could not say. The Adra dulls our mind. We sense an acorn. Possibility.
What was that? The Adra dulls our mind, so it's not the Adra itself that's speaking to me, it's something else. Or is it speaking via the Adra and that's why its mind is dulled? Why does it want me to... Of course, I know why. It's to give the player a second chance to see whatever happens when you do the thing. I'd rather keep looking around.
Dear Rose, where does it stop? We do not control its feet. But hurry. The roots twist, the earth heaves underneath the stone, the eaves cannot hold.
Hey, Envoy. Back with us?
Kai. I mean... I don't think it's a good idea necessarily to listen to the mycelium god. Or whatever the hell it is. Right, first of all, before we do anything... Oh yeah, I forgot I've got a level up. Forgot I've got a level up. Let's put a point into intellect, because honestly, no, dexterity. We'll put one to dexterity, that sounds pretty good. Then next we'll go for intellect. Abilities, we just hit level 5. Did we not? We're level 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, have we just hit level 4? No, we're level 5. So now I can use Grimoire Mastery if I want. Wand Mastery increases wand damage. Bounce. Power attacks with wands bounce to a nearby target. It's very fun. Blast. Power attacks with wands explode on impact, dealing reduced stun and explosive damage to nearby enemies. Ooh. That's fun. That's very fun. I do like passive abilities as well. I do mostly use my wand too. Power attacks bounce to nearby enemies. Or blast gives explosive ones dealing with just stun and explosive damage. Do I want damage or explosive? Probably just damage. We'll go for damage. That sounds fun. You know what? This is a terrible idea. This is a terrible idea. I just killed a man to not do this. I killed a man specifically to not do this. Right. Grog. Fruitful wine. Was this guy drunk? There's grog and fruitful wine down here, you drunken, mad, golden bastard. What's this book say? It's a journal. Preestu. He is gone, but he is still with me. What form should a reliquary take that is fit to hold the splinter? Were I in High Crown still, I would petition the church for ivory, gems, and gold. For this remnant of his holy body is worth all the wealth of the Empire and more. Being as I am sequestered here, I will make do, instead, with the wealth of the land. Granite from the tallest peaks, clay from the fertile riverbeds, and trunks from the most aged trees. I must work without ceasing until it is done. The memory of my lord cannot endure delay. 2828 Tarestu, rather. He's beginning to take shape. I thought at first a sanctuary would be appropriate. A temple within this temple of the godless. But when I prayed over my plans for the building's construction, I received a vision of Aorthus's Titan as it had existed in its time. A body of strange flesh and bone, hundreds of feet tall, astride the land with a phantom pantheon at his side, facing down the forces of chaos like 11 colossal ships of the line. What crisis manifested them and inspired them to act? I know not, but I shall remake him as he was in my own fashion. 2829 Magiverno. He is complete. But the statue I have made is inert, lifeless, dull. The work of my hands does not dignify the splinter. There is something deficient in it, and in me. I must destroy it. Begin again. 2829 In Prima. He is made anew. His effigy is formed from claret, clay, and wood still, but they shelter now a precious Aedra core. Glimmers even in the low light of this cavern's ceaseless evenings. He brings the dawn to this penumbral place, as the light of his attention once brought to my soul. The Empire, they celebrate spring dawn today, or they would have prior to the Saints' War. I wonder, what of him remains in the beyond after his dissolution at Tokaizo? I long to be with him again. 2829 Pre Prima. What if I did not have to wonder? This is a terrible idea. Also, I can't help but notice there's spaces that I can jump to up there. You know what? I'm going to distract myself for a little bit. Before we call it, I'm going to distract myself for a bit. I think there's ways to platform up here. But how and where? That leads down there. That's ways a no. Is there a way up there? Looks like there should be a way up there. There's platforms and stuff. They might just be set dressing though. In fact, I think they might just be set dressing. That's a shame. I was going to distract myself. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Are you kidding me? Oh, shit. Okay, apparently I can come up here. That's interesting. That's very interesting indeed. Look like I can reach that. It wants me to be over here. The spikes there, that's impassable. Unless... Can I set fire to it? No. No, I can't. do we create the brass god? I mean, if I did, what could possibly go wrong, right? Oh, there's this way. Hold on. Yeah, this is the way that I was thinking of going before. Lockbox, silver pennies and items. That lets me up here. Right, wait. This is just down here. I thought there was more to do. Oh, that's something. Hold on. Wait, what? What did I do? Oh. 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 I would need to power the thing up, wouldn't I? Okay, like, just because we can power things up, that's actually kind of cool and fun. Let's plug it in.
For a heart, we would speak to you.
Don't make me regret this, please. Please. Also, apparently I can jump up here. That's fun. Any more giblets here? Ah, this is just here for us to do more powering up, isn't it? Right, we'll come back up here once we've, oh dear. That's not fair. Slightly fair. Into the beyond! Yay, I get to respawn. Okay. Well, what just happened? Where do I get to respawn to? Bear with us as it loads the save. Right, so I did that, and then it said I was selfish and thoughtless. Are you telling me if I powered everything up without plugging it in, I would destroy it? I don't know, maybe we'll revisit this. Who knows?
For a heart, we would speak to you.
Alrighty then. Let's see what it has to say. Will it now say power it all up?
It wakes a host, form-given life. One day when we are free, we could return here, dwell in this body, feel the earth again. But it is a sprout, fragile. It must sleep here undisturbed. A secret you could keep. Tell us. Will you give us this gift?
Oh. If I let... Okay, so whatever this spirit is inside the Adra, it wants it. It wants the statue and it doesn't want me to power it. If I let you have it, what will you do with it?
We are not sure. Could we touch the world? Walk in the ocean? Sift our fingers through sand?
How will you claim it?
A shard of Adra tethers it to us. Yet it is weak. A quagmire of essence occludes its veins. If we had time to tend it, perhaps we could find a way.
I don't even know what you are. Why should I trust you with it?
This prison holds us, silences us. The years fade like leaves. We have no memory of summer, warm fire, soothing rain. We could walk gently in this body, tend, grow, learn anew. But we must claim it.
Well, I mean, I can always just destroy it again later. Or maybe power it up with the god in it. I don't know. For now, the statue can be yours. But if I have any reason more to worry, and I have plenty of reason to worry already, then we'll destroy it.
A vessel to hold us. We will remember this. The Adra strains. It aches, a choking barricade of souls. Essence like mud, we cannot swim here. It must be flushed out. Free this obstruction, then when our prison bars fall, we will see.
Okay. Optional. Pull this lever at the workstation. You want me to do this?
New earth to kill, new flower.
Okay. Turns out I didn't have as much.
We must consider this.
You know, historically speaking, creating gods out of machinery generally doesn't go very well. Historically speaking. I am concerned. I'm concerned by this choice. I'm gonna have to play this game multiple times, aren't I? I'm gonna have to. Oh! Reminder, source fresh lumber. Nile only seems able to source rotten lumber, and the contemptible stuff cannot withstand the damp of this cavern. I must find someone who can fell and hew fresh trees, or my fragile generators will be at the mercy of the Zorips. Little bastards are remarkably curious. Not picture that elf as a sweary type. But it looks like we would have had to have killed him anyway, because he would have wanted this place for his god, and it's like, I'm sorry dude, but apparently we need it for ours. Apparently. Well, we've got a little bit of parkour we can do at the very least. That gets me up here. What do we got in this chest? It's purple, which is good. Pelt, just crafting gear, that's fine. And another journal. History of the Living Lands 2, Lacuna. Oh, that's fun. What are we to make of the absence of Ingwithans from the Living Lands? I think often of the hundreds of years I spent in the Eastern Reach. In all my time, never once were the ruins of Engwith out of my sight. A trio of their standing stones loomed from the peak of a nearby hill through my bedroom window, and the long shadows of their machines fell every day over my church. The roads we trod were their roads, and the walls that divided up our land were their walls. Their temples became our markets. Our fields were littered with their tools. No mountain, nor river, nor forest could stop their building. And with their technology, they mastered the world. The Engwithans laid the foundation of Eora. We, the living, are merely the skin atop their bones. We never made it to the Living Lands. How can that be so? Good question. Well, I am filled with concerns, to be entirely honest with ya. But we may have created a god. I can still destroy said god. If it turns out the thing that's getting transferred into it is a nasty, can we still access it elsewhere through the crystals? Or is it now in this crystal specifically? Because if you can get it entirely into this crystal specifically, we will have opportunity to destroy it. In which case, this entire endeavor might prove useful after all. Fascinating. Okay, that's fun. Right, let's get the hell out of here. Come on, Kai. This whole experience has been rather disquieting to me. Well, that was very exciting. Okay. Right, it's just hit 4 hours 20 on this stream. Mel, you worry too much. Nothing bad's gonna happen. Sounds about right. A likely bloody story. But yes, as we start to wrap things up, because I ought to wrap things up, I expected, like, I've been telling myself, Mel, from now on, we're doing 3-hour streams. We're not gonna do 4-hour streams. Especially not during the week. When we've got to...
statue didn't leave much time for renovations.
When we've got to, you know, shower and go to work and... Ooh, eggplants, lovely. Peppers, lovely, lovely. But yes, I thought I would, you know, be responsible and shit. But apparently that hasn't happened because this game is so good. This game is so interesting. There's so many books to read, so many interesting scenarios. It's lovely. It's so much fun. Incomplete lecture. Right, we'll do a little bit more reading and then we'll call it. We'll give it like 10 minutes more reading and we'll call it. How do I live if there's no consolation? When he left the world, I was emptied of divinity. I am a slave now to desire for it. I am unmoored from space and time. I am a body persisting until it is gone. Nothing. Is that what he wanted me to become? Interesting. And cooked rabbit. I didn't mean to jump on that. Very dramatic music playing. Saint Widewind, farmer become god. With the mention of the name Widewind, most folk think only of one word, Godhammer. While this event echoes through the ages and is still felt years after the destruction of Evan Dura Bridge, Widewind's humble beginnings belie the powerful force he would grow into. Widewind lived an unassuming life in a remote area of Red Ceres, the son of Borlas farmers. He toiled in the fields alongside his father for 22 years until his father's death. The farm then fell to him to run. He considered selling, but had no other skills upon which to draw, so he set on the path of Borlas farmer as well. Nothing of note was recorded in Wadewin's life until 4 years after his father's death. One day, while working the fields, Widewin's life was irrevocably changed. In his words, night was falling, the fingers of dusk already gripping the sky. The sun had dipped behind the world's edge, and stars were peeking from beyond the shroud. The day was still, and darkness had blanketed the field. I placed my last harvest of the day into the collection pile when from behind me arose a brilliant light. I turned fear in my breast, knowing not what could have caused such intense radiance. Behind me stood a blazing figure, resplendent in glory. Its white flesh glowed with a luminescent radiance. Its head a blinding ball of light, brighter than the highest sun of mid-year. I averted my gaze, afraid I would be struck down for daring to gaze upon such a creature. A sudden peace washed over me, sweeping away my fear, leaving my troubled soul tranquil. Loving warmth wrapped its arms around me. A voice spoke to me as I stood transfixed, trying to both see this glorious being and avoid its dazzling scrutiny. Fear not, it said to me, for you are chosen above all others. You will be the light to bring about the rebirth of an empire. It then held out its hand and bestowed upon me a vision of power such that I could scarcely contain it. Widewind, dishevelled and dirty, stumbled into his village the next morning, telling all who would listen about the miracle that happened in his fields. Eothas himself, he claimed, had appeared to him. He was to punish the Aediran governor for leading his people into ruin. A way would be provided, and those faithful who helped would be blessed when the divinity manifested. Villagers ignored him, convinced the loss of his parents had broken his mind. This was 4 years later. He wouldn't go mad that much later. But Widewind continued to preach of the power of Eothas and the corruption of the governor, eventually earning him the ire of the locals. His confrontations with the villagers hit the turning point one day in mid-autumn. A crowd had gathered around Widewind, jeering him and telling him to leave the village. The Vorless crop that season was particularly light, and the villagers blamed Waidwin, saying he had angered the gods, particularly Eothas, with his blasphemy. They backed him onto one of the withered fields, yelling at him to go. Accounts of the inciting action are hazy. Some say a stone was thrown, others say he was pushed. Others still say he simply tripped over a dry root sticking from the ground. Regardless of the cause, Waidwin landed face down on the ground, the villagers standing over him, laughing. Enough! A voice, not Waidwin's, boomed across the field. Waidwin looked up at the crowd, his eyes glowing with a blinding white light. He stood, but did not stand. One moment he was on the ground, and the next he was standing before the crowd, who cowered before him. You dare deny me? The voice spoke through Waidwin's mouth. You dare refuse my servant? Waidwin's arms raised, beginning to luminesce. You dare require proof? His arms went out to his sides. Never ask again, lest you be burned in the light of the new dawn. There was a flash of light from Waidwin's eyes and hands, and the entire field sprang to life. The once dried and brittle plants became full, lush, and verdant. The crowd was silent. From somewhere in the back came a call of "Praise Eothas!" Then they all fell to their knees in front of Waidwin. Farmer turned god. Man, I just love this game. There's another book. I was gonna call that the last book, but there's another book. I have to read it. A Very Good Farmer. The spine of this book bears a stamp designated as part of the restricted collection of the Halls Obscured. It appears to have been stolen. Every page is filled with closely packed writing and illustrations. One passage reads, Saint Waidwin pursed his lips and stared down the glowing, glowering visage which peered at him between the stalks of Vorless. He gripped the wooden shaft of his scythe, flicked with sweat from his palms, the hands of a working man, which he was. Then you're Eothas then, he said. That I am, said the god. Then you already know what I want, said the farmer, who was Waidwin. That I do. Waidwin unknotted the taut cord which restrained his ponytail, and let the flowing, flowering locks cascade around his shoulders and rest over the shelf of his bosom. He winked and cleared his throat before winking again. I've got a candle, hasn't been lit properly. Eothas moved closer, and the passage cuts off abruptly with a series of jagged notes pressed deeply into the parchment. Eora is not ready for this. Okay. Somehow, I don't think this document is written with quite the same level of reverence and attention to historical detail as anything else. This reads more like slash fiction. It does. Oh god, what? Also, apparently Waidwin had flowering locks, so was he also a godlike? Very interesting. Eora is not ready for this. Yes, Eora is not ready for this fanfiction. Or is it fanfiction? Is it a true account? Astonishing. Well, anyway.
Never thought I'd be so relieved to see Paradise.
There are bears here. Right, okay, I think on that note of sacrilegious fanfiction, we'll call the stream here. And oh my god, this music is awesome, I love it. What an incredible quest I randomly stumbled on. Oh, the bears have noticed me. No, we don't fight the bear. No, we don't fight the. We don't have time to fight the bears. There's no time. We're not fighting the bears. We're ending the stream. I need to rest. I'm gonna skip a shower. I don't need it. I've not exercised that much the last 2 days. It's fine. It's fine. Yes, yes. Forget all about me, please. There we go. Very nice. But yes, no. On that fascinating note on
No point in wasting bullets.
what an incredible quest this was, actually. Like, okay, to be fair, most of my excitement does actually come from the quality of the writing of all of the lore that we've encountered along the way. But oh, it's just such an interesting story. The writing in this game is incredible. As you say, the character designs are astonishing. The world design is so satisfying. It's fun to explore, fun to run around. It's dense with so many interesting little tidbits and lore instances and just, oh, I'm just so here for it. I'm so here for it. Anyway, we will call the stream here at long last. Long last. So yeah, also my chat. I'm very glad I've got my chat up in front of me on my phone, because my chat on my stream is not updating, which is very helpful. But yes, anyway, massive thank you everyone for coming along today. I really do appreciate it. This has been so much fun. We will be playing more of this, not the next stream. Next stream I'm wanting to build some Warhammer. That'll be on Thursday, I believe. And the next stream should be on Saturday. Next stream for this, well, yeah, this will play more on Saturday. I'm so looking forward to it. This game is so good. This game is unreasonably good. It's so satisfying and fun to play. Oh, I forgot. I wanted to have a little look at Last Light of Day. It's a sword. Killing an enemy restores 2% max health. Deal bonus fire damage. Yeah, that's a sword. That's a sword. That's fun. Well, in that case, we'll equip that right here. So put that there, and where's my pistola? You'll do. Right, you'll do, and then you'll do. Fantastic. Lovely. But yes, we'll call things here. This game is fantastic. Definitely do check it out if you can. I know it's on Game Pass if nothing else, even though I've went out of my way to buy it myself. Is that a reference to Dawnbreaker from Skyrim? No, I think it's Dawn Shredder, which is more of a C.S. Lewis reference. I think it's the name of one of the ships in the Narnia books. But yes, anyway, that was C.S. Lewis, wasn't it? I think it was C.S. Lewis. Anyway, we'll call things here. Again, thank you so much for coming along, folks. This game is amazing. I love it so much. We're playing more of it. Special thanks required to be made to Wyatt and Space Captain Lennox for the raids today. Thank you so much. Do appreciate it, both of you. And also to Tank Furter for the subscription. Thank you so much. I hope everyone has enjoyed themselves today. I know I certainly have. We'll play more of this on Saturday, as I say. And in the meanwhile, I look forward to next stream on Thursday, where we will be hand camming, building some more Tyranids. I've got a very fun new model for my birthday, so we'll be putting that together, as well as some other things as well. Oh, it's gonna be so much fun. But anyway, with that having been said, I've been Mel. Thank you so much for coming along, folks. Until next time, take care of yourselves, be very good to yourselves, and I look forward to seeing you all again very, very soon. Bye bye, everyone. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye. And we'll drop a save as well, because yeah, the game doesn't auto save, or it might. Actually, it does auto save, but you can only like leave for the manual save. I don't know. This game is amazing. I'm having so much fun with it. I love it so much. I mean, I spent 4.5 hours playing it when I only wanted to spend 3. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just so tired. But yeah, no, that was that bloody what was it? Yeah, the fan fiction at the end. My goodness, crazy. Right, who can we raid today? Who's live? Who do we want to raid? Anybody live? Who's live? We'll raid. Let's see. Let's raid Angel of Ragnarok. Been a little while since we've raided. Looks like he's playing some Final Fantasy VII Remake. Some more classic and good RPGs. It'll be fun. Anyway, take it easy, folk. Montana.